Death and destruction sweep across the land. But the pursuit of immortality never stops. In this fleeting, crumbling world, nothing is eternal. A soul without a body turns to ash. And all who come here become twisted into monsters. Now, you must choose. Surrender or die.
ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้นับครั้งไม่ถ้วน เพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่าง ก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิมมากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเราตาเนี่ยแหละเราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจัง
แกสิอ่อน
อ้าว
เดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไงลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอด
เฮ้ยระวัง
ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้ว
อะไรวะ
ขี่หนีอะไรอะ
yes เดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจ
มาดิครับ
เอาจริงเราก็เก่งเหมือนกันเนี่ย
ว้าวช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยมาช่วยคุณลูกมีกันนะ
นารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ1 ปีมาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์นพิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรีและเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุรุมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
bầu trời rộng lớn nơi chập trùng chân mây giang tay ôm lấy cả đất trời đóng tay trong tim là quyết tâm chẳng thể lung lay let the game begin this moment như vì tình tú giữa thiên hà bão la cần một thời khắc để huy hoàng vang xa ngài vương sừng bá ta hạt vàng câu ca now sharpen your place far beyond this is a battle of the gods it's time to unchain your destiny it's now or never you better believe for all the glory một không hai vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại lời anh em gần bên tai một không hai vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại đi dấu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường all like a hurricane
yeah sân huynh sau đôi vai anh không ngại combat đao kiếm hay là thương ngàn mãnh thú tầm thường nơi lòng tranh hổ đấu chiến thắng là vinh quang anh tài cũng nung nấu để sách sẽ sang trang
hiên ngang lướt đi qua bao gian nan gươm ta vung ra trên đôi không gian enemy đã dâng lên thành đoàn ám ăn cuộc chơi yeah let's get it you wanna win it just come and get it now sharpen your place far beyond this is a battle of the gods it's time to unchain your destiny it's now or never you better believe for all the glory một không hai vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại lời anh em cầm bên tai
Engine start.
Với Master Demon đang bị thái, Master Demon ném ra cho mình cái ép, không biết có bật ma đào lên nơi chém. Nico Scott đang cố gắng chạy nhưng chạy được hay không đây?
おっとこれはネスパに
这边再撑一下，直接开启一个金刚伏魔。
아 좋습니다. 좋습니다.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to twitch.tv/Naraka Bladepoint. We are here with the Asian Challenge Cup Grand Finals, the first 6 games of trios going down today. I'm your host and your caster, the OG Runekeeper, and joining me as always is my main man, my right-hand man, Dobby here. Dobby, how you feeling, baby?
Man, I'm feeling good. We back at it again. More Naraka, more games, more clutches. But now it's in a different region. Now it's in a different space. But the prizes is just as special. On top of that, there's even something even bigger at the end, ain't there?
Oh yeah, we you know, so this is a very interesting cup, right? We're used to teams fighting for a spot in the World Cup, getting some points to take themselves to Worlds, but these teams are competing for their region, right? Whichever team takes home first place here in the Asian Challenge Cup is going to unlock an extra slot at Worlds for their region. So all of these teams coming together, obviously you want to win it, right? You want to come home first place, but you're fighting, you're fighting for your region. You're trying to make that representation at Worlds that much bigger for your region at the end of the day. This is huge. If you're a team, depending on which region you're from, whether you're just from the general AS region, whether you're from Vietnam, Korea, this is huge for you. This is an opportunity to look at your entire region and go, hey, that extra team who got in, we're the ones who made that happen. We're going to take a look here at the ranking side. We're going to be playing 6 of the 12 games of trios today. We're going to play 6 more on Sunday. And, you know, pretty standard here, Dobby. Same as always, you know, you get that 1.6 times multiplier for first and second place. You get this 5 and at 3 ranking points. But, you know, it's all about that multiplier, but you got to put some kills on the board at the end of the day, baby.
That's very true, but also a decent jump here from in between 5th place to 1st place. Really big jump, knowing that it's 2 points for the top 5, but 5 points for that. So that for number 1. So that's also massive coming in. This is, we're looking at Kiva leaderboard for 515,500 as well. An extra 5 on top of that. It's not just 15,500. We're also going to have an MVP that's also going to get a little bit of some bread too, with a total prize pool of 33,500. That's a stack. So a lot of people are going to be walking away with some bread here, but obviously you want to get at least within that top 5 so you can see them quadruple digits.
Oh, absolutely. You know, that's at the end of the day. Let's be honest here. If you play in Naraka, this is where the money is at in esports right now. You know, there's some crazy numbers going around, and this is really like year 1, right? You know, we did have a World Cup last year, but this is a year where we're kind of hitting our groove, right? You know, speaking of which, we take a look at some of the teams we've got here. We got Team FA, Tyke, VNGC, BB, TMKS, NFE, WCL, BSC, Team K, Team Rude, PG, NV, Bao Da from the Asian region, HG, and JZSP. You know what's interesting, Dobby? We're coming in fresh to this. You know, we haven't seen any of these teams in this league compete before. You and me, we've kind of a little trip around the world this year, right, Dobby? You know, we of course we did the CN Pro League with the NBPL. You and me both casted the NA region this year as well, and then me and our boy Hip Rain casted EU. Now we're heading over to the AS region. I think we've hit almost every single region this year, Dobby. Mr. International over here.
Listen, sometimes it be like that, okay? There's a lot of regions to look out for, and there's so many people to cover and capture, and seeing the amount of gameplay from all of these guys is astounding, especially from how people have been clutching using their ults, the timing at the very end of these circles, or even just the first amount of aggression from the very start, the moment you drop into. We've seen it all. So to be able to come into another space like this for the Asian Challenge, and then be able to see it again, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see how these guys go. But this is like finals. So this isn't like, you know, oh, you know, let's play smart. Like, yes, you obviously have to play smart here, but there's gonna be a lot of gung-ho players. This is gonna come out ripping immediately.
Oh, absolutely. And you know, we got to talk about one thing as well here. This is going to be our last time casting Morris Isle for quite a while, Dobby.
A while, yes.
Yeah, Hollow-Roth drops today. It's already dropped. A lot of our viewers right now out there playing the new map. I haven't even, you know, it dropped while I was in bed. I haven't had a chance to go touch it yet. You know, I had the opportunity to cast a game. I think 2 weeks ago, we got to do the one showcase match where we got to see a little bit of that map when Yuki was with us.
Right.
Super excited for the new map, but it's gonna be after tomorrow. I don't come back for the 3rd day of the Asia Challenge Cup because I have to go do the big All-Star event. So tomorrow's gonna be my last day casting Morris Isle for the foreseeable future. We're moving on. It's new things. Hollow-Roth's gonna be in the competitive rotation, man. I mean, and I think this will be what, your last day casting?
This will also be my last day too, because then we have the new map. So it's gonna be a new section. So I'm gonna have to start studying the new map as well and getting ready for the next season. So that way I know, because you know the one thing about me, I love seeing and knowing where people are gonna be landing. I'm excited for how people are gonna play the new map. There's so many new things with this map. There's traps. There's different types of like special places that you can get stuff, but be careful because the ballistic bows are now on one of those specific locations where you have to actually be careful, because if someone is there and is sitting on that nice big bow, you could get caught out in a very vulnerable situation. So there's so many different things with this new map. I hear that the elements are really a factor in this map too. I know you told me earlier the sand slows down your movement. I know the ice makes you supposedly slippery, or it's like a little bit harder to.
There's all kinds of stuff.
There's so many new things.
Yeah, I've got to dive back into the new map come Sunday once we get done casting these games, and I feel like I'm going to learn Naraka all over again, Dobby, and that says a lot That says a lot coming from somebody who's been around since the very beginning. I'm excited.
We got to reset.
We got a whole new map. It's time to hit the grind strong again. I'm excited, just like I'm excited for tonight. It's, you know what? I'm excited to get a couple more games in here on Morris Isle. We get to send her off right. You know, we hopefully send her out in fashion with a big bang today and tomorrow. And then from Morris Isle, we're gonna head out to Hollow Roth. It's all new island, baby.
Wow.
We're getting ready to kick off.
Listen,
game number 1.
We've been at Morris Isle for so long. It's gonna be a sad night to pack my bags from the island and go, all right, it's time to move. We got to take our road trip and we got to head on over, hop in the boat and start getting off the island. That's gonna be a sad wave to the Isle for a while. I ain't gonna see the serpent. I heard there's a new one. It's not a serpent. It's a massive bird. And I saw a little bit of it. I'm a little scared. I'm not gonna lie. The snake was already dangerous as it is, but this one flies. This one confirms. I know it flies. So I'm a little scared. As we lock in with these players here for our hero selection, not surprised by the decent amount of Yodahimes, but also Viper again, also a very powerful player as well. Tumulch, see a decent amount of Tumulch is coming in from NFE, Rude, Team K as well. Looks like BB as well, and Chaos, or not Chaos. Actually, they just moved away from their Tumulch, but BB also another team that's going to be seeing some Tumulch action.
Look, Temmie hugely coming back into the meta. And we're kind of playing that last patch that we got to see during the NBPL Grand Finals, right? So this is kind of what I expected coming here. I don't think the meta's too drastically different between the AS and CN regions. But Temmie had kind of slipped back into that meta. I think he's going to be even more so coming into the new map, as well as with the new heroes and the changes coming out in this next patch. I'm super excited to see where that goes, but I also still love this. All the teams running Temmie right now are after my heart, right? Especially with Matari as well. Oh man, look at these flags, Dobby. Tell me about the map.
Oh man, map is already stacked off as it is, but boy, oh boy, are we gonna see a lot of people heading towards, let's see here. It looks like we're gonna see some people. Oh, looks like Shadow J Mine's gonna see a decent amount of people. Goodness, I usually don't see this many people on this right side of the map, like right near Celestial on that massive tower, but oh my goodness, it looks like they have a lot more information than I do on where they're landing here, because good lord, there are so many people landing towards that right side area, and they're going towards Wayne Shrine. Looks like Crow's Nest is going to see a decent amount of people, but that tower is going to get surrounded by people. There's even people down bottom right of Sea Sand Dwelling. I've never seen anybody land even close to that section ever in these games. I've never seen anybody land. And obviously Shadow J Mine, yes, but never anybody near C Sand. And obviously Wreckage Plant is going to see a decent amount of people. Nobody at Sunwing, nobody on that left side, Alchemist Cottage or Ice of the Crater. But man, these games, this is going to be very interesting. I'm curious why they're landing C Sand Dwelling. What?
Yeah, you know what? This is going to be really interesting. I'm super curious because all these teams landed so close. I don't know anything about the AS meta. This is one of the few regions I've got to spectate very, very little as a player and as a caster in general. So I'm hoping we're going to get some fresh aggression here, and the aggression's going hard as TM's Yin here picks up a kill on the Tyek's Yuri. We're going to see Pampy get parried here by Krezix from Tyek into the Nezha's Might. Following it up, are they able to secure the kill? They look they're able to get the very last hit out of it. Tyek here down to their last member. Krex just trying to hold it together, threatening that space with that Dragon Rush, but not able to connect onto any one of them. Those nunchucks coming in hard, gonna use that charge left click, get the sweep out from underneath the feet, but it's not gonna be enough here. The F3 comes out, the Viper's gonna come in and use the F to keep them from getting the pot off, but they're able to get at least one pot off here. It's still a 1v2 situation, they've got no armor. They went for the armor swap, but unfortunately, it was into an empty armor, and TM cleans up the fight.
It was a good try coming in from that team, trying to get that armor swap. But sadly, they didn't have anything, which made it really, really tough knowing that you don't have anything already. So it's just like, man, it's not looking good as PG's power is going to push on this one team already here, being very, very aggressive here. That large heavy sword is going to be able to get some magic happening here, but a full-blown parry comes in from Team K's Kra. Looks like Kra's going to finally see something as well with a nice little damage coming in. He's going to have to be careful, though. Absolutely gets shredded by two of them and ends up getting eliminated. PG is going to keep make that power strong as well. They're going to do another parry, and then immediately another parry gets sent back from this player. Unbelievable coming into this low durability on that dagger. Beautiful dagger, though, as well. It's going to have to be careful there as Yun from Team K is going to try to see if they can make something happen here. It looks like it's going to be a 2v2 situation, trying to do some desperate maneuvers here as the Viper comes in, and it looks like their Tumult is actually going to help them get away as they're going to back. But no, it looks like Team K still wants this energy. They want this action, though, as Peru is getting caught in a bad situation. Team K is not giving the opportunity to try to back out of this. Peru actually gets shredded, and so does the finish, as it looks like they're going to be able to pop that ult, get out of there, and it looks like they're going to be able to get their teammate up. The timing of that, I'm surprised that they didn't fully commit to that and get the full finish, but no, they decided to go for the full reset. It's probably better for timing, but so does the other team.
Yeah, look, you know, they made a really smart decision there to use the Wu channel on the way out. They had the 3v2 advantage there, and they still ended up losing a player, knowing that all the ultimates had already been cast out there. They were on the losing end of that fight. They needed to use that Wu channel to take a reset and rethink about how they were going to take that fight, because they were out of gas completely. You know, when you already have a numbers advantage and you still come out losing a fight like that, it's demoralizing, and then on top of it, you don't have ultimates left to cast either. It's time to rethink your strategy. Team KS here actually cleaning up quite a few kills onto the likes of JZSP, and we believe they wiped that whole team. Is now BBE looking to catch an engagement here on to Team NFE. I've been here looking to grab it down. We're going to see the spear come out. Wow! Absolutely obliterated that player as both of their teammates grappled him down and came in with a huge hit stun there. NFE here going for some hit and run tactics as they only have 2 players left alive, and now me here taking the receiving end of this huge spear from BBE. And they're just, look at this, the Matari rat strats here. Oh, I apologize, they're the last member of their team. No wonder they're using those hit and run strats. No, huge longsword slash comes out. No place to go. Easy cleanup here for Team BBE. They did give him the runaround for a little while, but it wasn't quite enough to make the difference as we pop over to VNGC here. Popping this Viper ult, looking to get a quick stun. This is the V2, I do believe, very short stun. Oh, but they may have made a misplay here now as the Viper stun from WCL comes out, and it is a very long stun. They're going to be able to wrap up one of those teammates super low, but it's not going to be enough for them to secure the kill, and they are going to go down.
Unfortunate coming into this as well, with the type of patience that they had, but was able to just get the finish in the eliminations here, as the NGC is going to be able to pick that up and go to the next floor. And his TM here looks like they're just going to be going for the nice loot. They're going to try to figure out and see if they can catch anything good from their stats. It looks like they all have 2 eliminations all together here. Actually, never mind. No. Actually, Non doesn't have any kills, so it looks like 4 kills altogether for this team. Team K already doing well so far. Feeling pretty good coming into the space. Looks like we're going to be figuring this out towards the next one. As we look for the gift code, though, ASC first day. You guys want to get that gift code? We're going to be able to do that now as we look forward to that, as they're going to use the Bane's Breath here to try to catch this team outside within this space. It's not looking good, though, as looks like they're going to be able to successfully get out of it, out of Dodge's harm. Good move from them, just backing out of this, realizing that's probably not worth it. Full team at hand, though, ready to go, but it looks like TM wants this energy. They're going to push this out. Viper ult comes out in a very threatening fashion here. It looks like Team K is going to have to back out of this, but no, ends up getting caught by the stun anyway from the Tumults, trying to see if maybe he can stop them from doing it, but it's unsuccessful, though, as the insane parry comes down, shutting down Yin, but it doesn't even matter. Their teammates is able to clean up that elimination and fix it up as they're both going to push towards this, as Kra gets eliminated as well, as it's just Non by himself. Gonna try to see if maybe he can do some damage here. As Pampy is gonna pop that ultimate. It looks like it's unsuccessful in getting anything, but man, they're just gonna keep pushing towards Non. Non very close to getting eliminated. It's gonna have to push the best as can, but it doesn't matter. Yin is gonna be able to get the finish. They're on a 4-kill streak. Yin already feeling good towards this, as we're gonna look towards VNGC. Back at it again. Roy Hee looking around, trying to see if maybe they can catch something as well towards this. Insane parries happening on both sides here. Nice defensive clashes on each side as well, as it looks like they're going to be able to use that insane spear and the longsword here from it. Yeti, as Yeti's going to be able to shut that down as well here. Beautiful place, as Yeti's going to be able to finish that elimination and get the first one. Roy Hee is going to be able to clean it up as well. says right back at you there, buddy. Right, he looks like he's going to try to see if he can create some type of distance, though, not getting caught up by bad spaces, and it looks like he is. It's going to be very hard for him as he's absolutely going to get juggled here, but no, the retreat comes back towards the spaces as he's going to hit. Insane timing, though, coming up, but it gets a next nice insane parry, trying to see if 1v3 can juggle it. The question is, can he stay alive from this? Krex is trying as hard as he can, but ends up getting parried, and Roy, he is going to be able to shut that down and says, not today. You thought you were going to try to do a 1v3 clutch in front of all these people, but that's not how we're going to do this. I am the man of this hour. VNGC is here to win, and Roy looks like he's going to be leading the team with that one, with its 3 eliminations. Actually, no, one of the other teammates has 6 eliminations coming into this.
Oh yeah, you know, we're pop over here now to Team HG. You know, this game going relatively fast, Dobby. We're zone 1. We've seen quite a few eliminations, not as much aggression as I expected to see here, given the fact that we, you know, saw so many teams drop extremely close together, but the aggression has maintained pretty high here. And you know, there's some interesting skill gaps here to take note of. Like, we saw that team that had the numbers advantage, and they just, for whatever reason, they weren't trying to dog down the same player. They were splitting up and taking fights, which is not something we're used to seeing in, you know, the CN or NA region. We're very used to seeing teams try to like 3v1 down one player, get the advantage, and then continue to press that advantage. So it's interesting to see these teams just trying to take like fights one at a time together, because it really doesn't suit the trios meta. It's going to be interesting to see if that sort of gameplay continues as we continue through the cup here. But now we're over to Team FA and VNGC. FA looks like they're trying to cover this Moore's Blessing here for their team, using this Monk ultimate so they can grab hold of something. VNGC already to 11 kills, followed by Team TM with 9 eliminations in second place, and Team K, WCL, and KS tied for third with 4 eliminations each. Man, that's crazy. 11 eliminations under their belt already. If they can just take those to late game, that's already a massive game for the likes of WNGC. But we're going to see what happens here as we continue through game number 1 here. Zone 2 is collapsing in the next 2 minutes down onto Zone 3. We're going to see some of those Moore's Blessing buffs come into play very soon. So these teams are going to need to be careful about which fights they're taking, as we see the likes of Team NV here rocking one of those buffs right now, looking to get their hands on this other team, but not able to make the movement happen. Drops all the way to the ground there, and now goes back up top as his team falls back down. It's super unfortunate. We're going to see a parry come out onto BBEG's Azabon here, though. NV here using that Terracotta Warrior to create some space here and counter that Tumult ult that we see going on right now. He's going to actually send all the members of BBE outside of the Temi ult, however, which is actually kind of bad. It's going to separate his team from BBE, and they're not going to be able to do anything about it. But now NV is going to monk up as well and try to cover for their Yuashan, who's getting ready to de-ult here. But BBE does not want to give up this chase. No, he's going to be able to get the grab onto one of BBE's members. They're going to go ahead and arrow down the player in their hand. He doesn't even get an opportunity to send the slam out, Dobby.
Not going to be able to do it, and that's so unfortunate. But that's also just how meticulous being a monk is. Just because you're a massive monk does not mean that you get those free grabs, as we just saw one just get absolutely grabbed off the other side. But it wasn't enough. The timing of it was just bad, because then he immediately demonks, obviously being low on his energy, as he's going to get shredded by the rest of this team here. The poison comes in and is going to be able to hit him, which isn't good, as the rest of the team also gets hit by it too, but it's just, they're already full HP, so it's not going to really affect them, as double Yoda Himeo's come out here. The desperate play coming in on each one. WCL trying to see if maybe he can get away, though, as he ends up getting shredded by arrows and gets finished by the long-range weapons here, as we're looking in with VNGC with 14 eliminations already coming into these games. 9 eliminations coming in from TM, TK, KS, BB, NV as well, with 4 eliminations equaling 4.9. So right now, it's a 5-way tie coming into this, as we look at TM with 9 and VNGC with 14 eliminations leading this. They're already starting off super strong, as FA trying to see if maybe they can get a quick elimination here, as JZ Wade looks like he's going to be able to catch that with that Viper ulti. Unfortunate, though, as it looks like the Rushan is going to be able to get them out of there as quick as possible, though. Free pickup as well, as a third party comes in here. FA. No, FA comes back, says they want this energy. His mind ends up getting thrown out so far off this cliff. Says see you later, as Mines is going to be able to try to make something go down here. The Bell comes in trying to get any type of defenses as well. Beautiful hits coming in from that cannon though. Question is, can he finish it off? They're so low on HP, but no, ends up getting shut down though by Zach Phil. Looks like they're going to be also catching him inside of this corner here, but Zach Phil with 3 eliminations already, feeling good coming into this as they have 6 kills in total with their team.
Yeah, you know, FA pressing that doesn't surprise me. They had the Vermilion Bird's Might. They had the safety net. One of their teammates got eliminated, and they're like, we might as well try to get some kills here before we take our free reset. They were almost able to. We saw an armor swap come out when a player literally had like a tickle of HP left, and then a Wu Chen dropped an F from the enemy team and was able to stop the cannon shot from securing the kill. And then they just could not get back a hold of them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to pick up any extra eliminations there. They didn't, you know, give any loot or anything like that. They have that free resurrection because of the Vermilion Bird's Might. So FA is going to take the free reset, but they didn't really get any points out of having that buff, which is super unfortunate. But I'm sure the likes of JZSP here, super happy about that turn of events as they were able to put some extra points on the board because of it. Taking a look here. Zone 2 is collapsing down onto Zone 3 right now, and we're probably going to see things slow down just for a minute while some of these players look to secure those Morse Blessings and get that last round of buffs here in Immortal War. We are, of course, still playing the Immortal War format here, which is slightly different than regular ranked. You get those very coveted buffs from those Morse Blessings on Zone 2 and Zone 3. We're going to see, wow, huge bow shots coming out from BBE's Abzorn here onto HD's Shinryu. Shinryu actually almost died just to trying to grapple into BBE here. He just used those bow shots to absolutely punish every single one of those grapples. It's a shame he doesn't have his team here, because if his team was here with him right now, he absolutely would have blitzed that player down and taken that kill for sure. And then they probably would have turned this entire fight. What a turn of events. Super unfortunate for them, but wow, I'm actually impressed by those bow shots. Now we're going to see the third party coming in as BSC comes in looking to mince down HG, and it looks like BBE's single player is going to be able to get away here as we see the Viper getting ready to come out from HG's Zia, but is not going to be able to connect onto anybody. Zia going to go super low. The Wu Chen going to be forced to ult them out. Will they be able to get the resurrection is the question. BBE's Abzorn here, just trying to move across the map. Still a solo player, sees an entire team and decides it is time to get out of dodge, but it looks like they were able to see them. So hopefully either they can chase him down and get elimination, or he's going to be able to get away. We're going to find out very soon. Likewise, guys, if you want a chance to get a copy of Naraka Bladepoint for free, now's your opportunity. Those Steam codes are available on the right as we turn our attention back to the action as Team TM tries to secure this Morris Blessing, but JSZP trying to come in and stop it from happening. We're going to see one member of ZP go down here, and then JZSP is going to be able to actually secure the Morse Blessing for themselves here, but it doesn't look like they were able to get the buff out of it. They look like they were able to get just a little bit of loot, and the other team actually able to secure the buff here. Super unfortunate for them, and they are looking to get out of dodge because they want nothing to do with fighting the likes of that team while they have Draco Storm up. Speaking of Draco Storm, as we pop over to Team FA here, who has secured themselves a coveted Draco Storm as well. Dobby, I'm curious, which buff would you rather have in a fight? Would you rather have that Draco Storm or that Vermilion Bird's Might?
Really depends on kind of the situation, but I think if we looked at it from an overall perspective, I feel like Draco Storm is probably going to be the best thing. I've seen a lot of players being really smart, but obviously when they push with that Draco Storm, their power becomes like just so much more, and so does their confidence as well. Being able to see people clutch with a Draco Storm is like really, really important in certain situations, and I feel like more vital for a lot of these teams, especially in a trio, knowing that you have that support system with the other two teammates. As we just saw, FA just destroy a team in the tower to the point where Hendrix was just like, nah, I'm gonna back out of this, and this just isn't worth it here, as a full team is going to push on them. Hendrix is going to try to see if maybe he can gather some type of distance, but they've caught the eye of the player, and it doesn't matter. They will grapple, they will push, and it's going to get very dangerous for their player. Oh my goodness, Hendrix is absolutely destroyed in seconds. But if you had to ask me, it'd probably be Draco Storm. I think Draco Storm in most of these situations are probably going to be the most overall helpful of the two. In most situations, that's probably going to be my best choice.
Yeah, Dragonstorm really does, in terms of fighting strength, it gives you the benefit, right? Vermilion Bird is really nice. You've got that, you've got that layer of security that if you do die, you have that free resurrection, you've got the free rotation, but it doesn't, besides the rage gain, it doesn't really give you a benefit in a fight. And honestly, these teams are looking to fight. They want to take that fight as far as they can here. Popping over, taking a look here at Team K, down to their last remaining player, just holding on for dear life. 6 kills under their belt, trying to take him to late game, make him count for as much as possible. We just saw a member from HG get caught out here, which is really unfortunate. That's going to leave them down to 2 remaining members with only 2 kills under their belt. They're going to need to find a way to resurrect that player very quickly, which is going to be tough as Zone 3 is getting ready to collapse on Zone 4. 29 players left alive. As we pop over to VNGC here, who still have a massive lead, 16 kills here over top of the competition. We're going to see Ryuhei go very, very low. NV going to slide in to secure one of those kills. VNGC going to use the Wuchen ult to get out, unable to secure themselves any extra points. And Team NV going to go up to 5 points here, looking to try to eliminate some of the competition.
Looks like it, as the bows are going to try to see if they can land on something, but is unsuccessful as JZSP. Looks like they're going to be able to back out of this with their players by the name of Dada, Basil, and Mitsu. 3 as well. Both shots coming in. It looks like it's going to be able to link at least on one. Unfortunate to get on the other, but look at the amount of teams surrounding this Morris Blessing. Does not want any of these teams to gather, and one team actually gave up and was just like, nah, let's just run this out. This isn't even worth it. Now it's a 1v1 on each side here as VNGC looks like they might get caught up by this Viper, and it looks like one of them does. Very unfortunate though, as doable grapples immediately start coming in towards this one player. Roy is gonna have to back out of this as Simpson's down. And it looks like that team is going to push on them with that absolute aggression. Says, oh, you want to be able to the Viper stun us? Oh, you want that energy? We can do that. We can bring that to you. As Roy immediately backs out of this and is just like, this is not worth it here. Looks like they had the opportunity to pick up their player too, but it's just unsuccessful in that, as the team knows and just gathers and pushes so hard, not giving them the opportunity to pick up Simpson here. Not looking good as one gets finished off, slows, eliminated from Dada. And it looks like it's going to be a 1v3 here. That's probably going to get finished up really, really quickly. But here comes another third party coming in from this solo, coming out of nowhere, ends up getting parried by that third party player. Where did he come from?
Yeah, look, VNGC needs to be very, very careful right now. They've stacked the deck in their favor, right? They have 16 eliminations. That is a huge game, but there's still a lot of teams left in this game because there's a lot of teams rocking 1 or 2 players left alive, which means their placement isn't very strong right now. The last remaining player from VNGC just needs to vie for placement now to make those 16 points count for as much as possible. And even if they get eliminated in like the top 6, that is going to be a massive game with 16 kills under the belt. There's only one other team who's even close to being able to touch the number of eliminations that they have. I think they have 12 eliminations. They still have to pick up 4 eliminations just to tie them in eliminations right now. So it's going to be interesting to see how things play out as we see Team TM pushing in on to NV here. We see they've already secured 1 set of gold armor. They were looking to come in and secure the second one, but it looks like NV already got their hands on it. You know, I'm kind of watching Team Tien. Yin earlier had a really huge Viper play where not only were they able to get the stun with the last minute reposition through the Tomolka ult, but they instantly followed it up with the Viper F to silence both players, knowing that after they came out of that Temi ult, they weren't going to have enough time to really secure those kills. Silenced both of those players down, and because of that silence, they were able to sweep that team. That play was just so clean, in my opinion. So my eyes are on TM's Yin, who's been playing very, very aggressively. Has, you know, that team's already secured quite a number of kills as we pop over to Team FA here, engaged with NV. NV is going to see that golden armor completely shredded down, but they're going to monk up here. That gold armor going to buy them quite a lot of time because it's going to give them much more HP as they monk up here. They're looking to get some grabs here. The Karumi ult comes down, but now NV needs to be careful. There's players up the hill, down the hill from them, And right in front of them, NV needs to demonk here and try to go and get some heals off, but they are being pressured from multiple directions. We're gonna see the Wu Chen F come out, but it doesn't look like it's going to save them too much. They're gonna be forced down into the other team now. NV on the receiving end of FA's Monk now. NV used their Monk to push FA off. FA more than happy to return the favor. They grab the Kurumi. They're gonna let them go ahead and get blitzed out of their hand, but FA is gonna lose minds to all of the range shots because of it. They trade 1-for-1. Kurumi for the Monk. TM and FA. Man, I don't know if that was quite the right call there. Sorry, not TM. NV and FA. TM over here still sitting pretty. NV here trying to get their Kurumi back, but with no tether into this madness is going to be pretty crazy. Trying to get something going on to TM, but is unable to pick, or sorry, FA is unable to secure anything there as the Wu Chen ult's going to come out. Now NV forced on the back foot here by FA once again. FA able to secure their Monk player back up onto the board. NV still down their healer here. This is a bad situation to be in. The Monk going Monk here, huge opportunity for these other teams who have ranged weapons, especially considering that NV does not have their Kurumi player right now. The Wu Chen F's coming out like crazy, gonna block the Monk from doing anything, but also gonna save the Monk from all of those potential range shots coming out. FA Minds picks up another kill on NV. NV's Monk, the last remaining player for NV. He's got no place to go. There's a team up the hill, and everywhere you look now, TM coming in, trying to clean up and pick up some of these scraps.
Looks like a whole lot happening, though, within this small circle as they're still inside of this building trying to see if maybe they can get something as Wood actually comes through and sneaks like a last little bit of a life left from one of these players here, as now it looks like cannon shots are being ricocheted off of these players, trying to see if maybe he can catch something. Mines trying to get some damages, and it was successful. He's going to have to back out, though, because he ended up getting shredded. So now he's got to be able to go back for that shield, though. Looks like it's going to be kind of a vertical play here. This could be one of those hardcore mountain plays as well. Depends on where this next circle goes. But this is where the fun is going to be, ladies and gentlemen. A nice packed smart circle here with a whole lot of people still alive. 18 players, 7 teams total still in these games. As we're going to lock this in here with VNGC still leading the pack with 23.1 points and 17 elims total. Could we see the first game be a 20 bomb? I feel it. I would like to think so, as one of the teams actually ends up doing it, as VNGC is able to get the 18th elimination. The question is, can they get that 20? As we're going to piece back towards that. They're going to be on the right side, though. Back right corner of this hut. Looks like they have enough free space to be able to at least recover and maneuver here, as it looks like JZSP has this top part all to themselves. That is until the circle starts to close in here and make some magic happening here. So much going down as Mines. Every time we see them, he always getting pelted by something as he forces the Monk ult to happen. Monk ult comes out. Let's see if he can get some grabs coming in from the top of this mountain. JZXP is gonna have to be careful here. Doesn't want to get caught out. They end up getting caught out at least one time. That could be a wrap for that team, knowing that there'll be one player less. You definitely don't want to get caught in a bad situation, knowing that you could get grabbed. And oh no, it looks like the top of the hut actually saved them from getting grabbed, because that could have been really bad if you would have been grabbed from that top space.
Yeah, FA up here, Mines surprisingly not getting ranged down too much here. Are going to be able to pick up a member of TM, but unfortunately the Monk ult's going to end. They're going to be forced to bell up here, and now everybody going absolutely crazy as soon as that Monk clears the space. They want the top of this hut. They want to be able to pick up that elimination, but unfortunately they're not able to, as the bell comes out and their team follows through and is able to save Mines from the absolute blitz of players that come down on top of this hut here. VNGC here down a member still. They were able to get their Wu Chen back into the game, so now they're just holding on for dear life, trying to make those 17 18 elims count for as much as possible. FA Mines getting sent flying once again. It seems like the whole lobby still trying to shark down Mines after he went low on top of the hut. We're gonna see RD's Mitsu come in with the ult, trying to catch some players out here, but is unable to connect on a single player here. They are going to run out of ult resource very, very soon here. They're coming up top, trying to get a little bit of a regroup, keep moving. FA Mines still alive somehow after continuing to be blitzed down by multiple teams here. VNGC still below, holding on to the little space that they have here, but TM trying to quickly evict them from this hut. They also have a player from PG Power who goes super low here, and VNGC trying to pad their score just a little more. TM just looking to hold on to the space they were able to capture from VNGC underneath the hut. TM's Yin gonna get sent flying. JZSP picks up a kill onto PG's Power. Power's gonna go away. RD's Mizu goes super low. VNGC is gonna risk it all, trying to pad that score just a little more. Now, Roy Hee is actually going to be eliminated. It wasn't worth the risk. VNGC looks like they're going to lose their last remaining member, and VNGC is going to be eliminated here. Got a little too greedy in the end, Dobby.
Oh, VNGC, VN coming in, trying to see if maybe they can make something happen. It looks like they did. I mean, they have such a far lead. Regardless, this is still going to be a very strong game one for them, regardless to it. But since there is 9 alive, that means that means there's 3 teams, which means they ended up in 4th place. So that means that multiplier is going to help them, knowing that they got that 20+ points for their games. The question is, if they drop the 20, I don't necessarily know. So we'll see what happens towards the very end here. As JSP fully alive here. FA still alive as well, and so is TM inside. So it looks like it's going to be one up top, one toward the bottom. FA is going to drop down, try to see if they can push JZSP. Massive Viper roll comes out. Is he going to be able to come on the outside here? The question is, can he be able to capture somebody here? Looks like they're able to get one. Viper is going to come out on top, seeing if maybe they can get something as well here. And Yin has an insane Viper roll up top. And it looks like that Mongol is going to come out at a great time. Ends up grabbing somebody who's trying to push them outside of the circle. Looks like they were able to get the elimination here. The question is can he get a second? Looks like he won't be able to, though. Ends up dropping that player. Unfortunate timing for that Monk, but he ends up grabbing another one, so it doesn't even matter. He's going to be able to push out towards this space. Going to see if maybe he can get a free grab. He's able to throw down one. The circle is closing in, ladies and gentlemen. Have deep minds. He's going to have to demult as he's going to be able to pop this out. The Yorihime ult comes out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going airborne and outside of the circle. The spaces come out, and it's going to get deep. Can Pappy be able to catch this up? No. Wood gets inland, ends up getting eliminated. Dada ends up getting eliminated, and JZSP clutches the first game of the Asian Challenge for Naraka Bladepoint's Global League.
Man, what a first game here. You know, it's really interesting to see how different this region is out in the end here. You know,
it's a very different gameplay for one we're used to. This is very different.
Look, in CN, we typically see players really respect monks, even when they're de-transforming, because their team always covers for them, right? Here, we saw the likes of Mind on top of that building. He demonked his whole team sitting on top of him. He's got Kurumi and Yueshan. Both of them have their ults. The entire lobby says, we don't care. We don't respect none of that. We saw like 6 grapples come out. He bells up and he's like, oh, I got to go. Bye. And then like the whole lobby chases him down for forever. I think we saw 3, maybe 4 monks on all the teams here. Maybe that's the AS meta, right? Maybe these guys are just like, you know, being a monk, not a good idea. Huge target. And we saw that. We saw a monk towards those final circles, monk up, right? And he just immediately disappeared. It was like cannon shot, bow shot, repeating crossbow, musket. He literally like monked up and his HP bar went gone. He just disappeared from existence. These players clearly do not respect the transformation meta whatsoever and said, look, if you're gonna monk up, you better be ready to commit, because we gonna commit all in.
that's the sound they're making. This is the
look when your HP bar depletes that fast, absolutely.
Why'd you jump when you did that too? I like a little hot with it for some reason. I was like, I don't think that's how that sounded. I mean, I get the you know, I get it, but in a very deadly game of Naraka Bladepoint, especially with Morris Isle and how deadly a lot of these players are, I don't think you're gonna be hearing it coming at you.
I mean, if you monk up and you don't even get to throw a single hand because you're dead before you get to do anything, I think it makes a sad, pathetic sound. Let's be honest.
Yeah. So instead of it going, it should go. You know, like it should go down rather than up. You made that sound up, and it should be going down in that particular moment.
I'll give you that 100%. We're gonna take a look at the scoreboard here for the first game. JZSP. God, I'm gonna butcher that all night. JZSP gonna walk away with first place here. They take first place, 18 kills, so they get 28.8 kill points after the multiplier for a total of 33.8. TM able to secure themselves 19 kills in the end, take second place, and gonna walk away with 33.4. VNGC, I do believe, goes out in 5th place. But those 18 kills that they secured earlier in the game are going to be enough to secure them 29 points. And man, it's a huge gap between top 3 and the rest of this lobby, because it goes from 29 to 16.5. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot of these big shutout games, Dobby.
Absolutely. There's going to be a lot of spaces for that in terms of timing, but it's also going to look good too once you kind of put that situation together here. But man, oh man, is it going to be fun? Is it going to be a vibe though? But knowing that the top 3 are only within a couple of points from each other, man, they've done a pretty good job so far. And I'm excited to see how they continue to keep this going for the next spaces, because man, 33.8 and 33.4 is just as close. VNGC, obviously with that insane 18 eliminations, 19 coming from TM, but sadly just was not able to clutch that 20 bomb. We could have saw 3 different 20 bombs on 3 different teams. I would have actually lost my mind, and I'd be like, all right, cool, I'm good for the rest of the day. You don't have to talk about 20 bombs ever again. With 30,000 damage coming in, Dada says, I'm your father. With 7,000 plus healing, 7 eliminations, and 9 assists, coming in with 18K, coming from something specific here as we look at Dragon's Roar, Suna, the Alchemy, Flame's Breath, Rupture, Gale Orb, and Attack Soul Jade. One of the old fashions, one of the classics, but didn't need to rescue a single person. The MVP coming into this, I know he's feeling good with a strong start coming in with that 30K worth of damage, putting in a lot of work towards a lot of these teams and saying, listen, my name is Dada. Welcome me, I'm your father. What's up?
You know, what an absolute crazy first game here. I'm excited to see what the rest of these games look like. We haven't seen games like this since early Morris Cup. Is what I remember seeing games like this, where it was like 3 teams that just like eliminated almost, 20 bombs back to back to back. And then like the rest of the lobby just kind of not even in the double digits for kills. You don't really see that in the likes of the Pro League, right? So I mean, again, I told you I had my eyes on Team TM, right? In from that team, the huge Viper play early into the game was massive. Probably one of the most impressive Viper plays I've seen in a while. Like the wherewithal to just come out, they lock down both players, immediately silence both players, and go, yeah, I could have potentially got them in the Dragon's Roar, but instead of risking it, I'm going to guarantee the silence so my team can just come in and they can't do anything. Like, super smart plays from Yin. I love to see it. Clearly paid off. Team TM takes second place here with 33.4. They're only 0.4 points behind JZSP. Right. And everybody from 4th down is like, there's nothing. 4th place is what, 16
down.
Yeah, like 16.5 points is already pretty far behind. It's almost 15 points behind. And then 5th place is 8 points. Everything from 5th down is 20 points or more behind. Absolutely insane. But guys, we're gonna run to a quick break before we come back for game number 2.
Oh, it's time to clutch it up again for the Asian Challenge. Welcome back to Naraka Bladepoint Global League. I am your host, Dabby Aaron. Coming to my OG, my main man himself, Rune Keeper TV in the building as we just locked in our first game for the night. And man, they've already started off with an absolute banger. 18 eliminations, 19 eliminations, 18 eliminations, first, second, and third. I mean, we saw 60 plus eliminations tonight already, like off the first game. Now I'm scared about how the rest of these games gonna go. I'm scared how many points we're gonna have towards the end of this. Somebody's gonna walk away possibly with 100 plus points for tonight. That's all I'm gonna say. And at the same time, we talked about this before we started. What we just watched felt like a scrim.
Oh, absolutely. No, this is a very different Naraka. Again, this is like old school. We're casting Moore's Cup for the first year. Players, like, there's no meta. Everybody's just playing what they want to play, having a good time. And we saw a lot of meta picks from these teams, but they're not playing like this is huge meta league. Like, obviously they know what they're here for. This is grand finals. They're vying for a spot for an extra team for their region, right? It's super important. There is money on the line. But these guys are clearly here to have a good time playing Naraka, and I'm living for it. And you know what? I love it. I think I want to give it at least 2 more games, right? Because there's 12 games total, only 6 today, 6 more on Sunday for trios. Just looking at this first game, like you said, it feels like a scrim, right? There's some teams that certainly came out on top of that game looking pretty good. I don't want to call it too early because we haven't had a chance to really watch any of these teams. This first game is the only game we've ever got to see these guys playing, right? I really feel like, though, those top 3 teams are going to keep coming back up towards the top of these games. There's a little bit of you can feel a little bit of a skill gap here, Dobby.
A little bit, but it's in between those 3 teams that I think we're going to be probably paying attention to for the rest of these next 5 games. I'm gonna be honest, because knowing that they already have such a commanding lead off of the rip, I'm excited to see how the rest of these games go, and then we can kind of just be like, okay, let's like put something together, like where do we go from here type of action. So I don't know, it's gonna be fun to see where we end up here, but already these teams are absolutely dangerous and they're coming into this like not caring. I'm excited to see where this goes, and we still got, I mean, we got a lot of games. We got a lot of games. We just got started.
Well, again, we've got 5 more games today, and then Sunday there's 6 more games for these teams. So it's not like it's all decided at the end of the day. And again, who knows? You know, maybe we came in today and this first game is just these teams kind of testing the water, feeling it out, right? It's not like the NBPL where they've been playing against each other for like 2 months straight before they come into the grand finals. So they've had time for those metas to develop and those teams to kind of like come in and, you know, figure out how to play against one another. This is a little bit different, you know. They you know, some of these teams have played against each other coming into this because you know you got to go through qualifiers and stuff to get here, but it's not like, you know, that 2 months solid of just playing against each other nonstop. So maybe they're just testing the waters this first game, right? So
how you gonna test the water dropping the 20 bomb? How's that testing? What type of testing are you doing that let's just test and kind of figure it out, and then you drop almost 20 points in the first game? I'm scared about the rest of these other teams that didn't drop the 20 bomb, because it's like, you mean to tell me we got to go up against that 5 more times? You mean to tell me I got to get my butt whooped 5 more times with people that's gonna be dropping 20 bombs? They basically farmed the first game. Look. This is what you're telling me?
Again, look, testing the waters, right? Some of these guys came out, thought, okay, hey, we're going to bring our fishing poles. We're going to catch a couple fish in this first game. And apparently those other 3 teams came out and said, no, we got a stick of dynamite. We're just going to throw it in the pond, see what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. I mean, you can throw it in the pot, but the question is there going to be some barbecue? Because, you know, I mean, you know what I love the most there? You know what I love is that, you know, that nice number 2 with a Sprite, as always. As we're going to push in on this one, a whole lot of teams coming into this space. Oh, my goodness. So many people landing at Wreckage. Celestra is going to see a fair, nice stack of players here. It looks like it's going to be a solo team headed to Stillside Temple. Looks like they're going to be the only team over there, so they're going to get a decent grip of stuff. Looks like one team might be near Sunwing's Rest, but Everybody's really towards this very center area of Celestra and surrounding areas like Artesian Groves. That's Winery's going to see some people. Looks like Sigma Mine might see a little bit of something as well. Wreckage Plains for sure is going to be a nice heaping helping of a hamburger helper. You know, it's my favorite here with that cheeseburger type taste. Oh man, stuff is absolutely delicious as we put in towards this. And it looks like it's going to be absolutely funny here. So let's see what happens as we lock in for game 2 of trios for the Asian Challenge.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really interesting to see how this second game goes. I feel like this is going to set the tempo, right? Because the first game could have been a fluke, but I feel like this is really going to set the tempo for what the rest of the night's going to look like, honestly. Because, man, it's going to be interesting. As we come in now, as NFE is going to go ahead and engage onto Team K here. We're going to see the early Viper ult coming out. We're going to see a Wu Chen wall come down trying to block something. The Viper ult not going to be able to secure anybody with the stun, but they are going to be able to pick up a kill here, followed by some parries coming out of the team as well. Team K on the run here as NFE completely locks down another one of their players. They have one player left alive. He's going to go ahead and come back in. He's going to try to run it down, but it's not going to be enough. And NFE is going to go ahead and secure all 3 kills onto Team K.
That was actually insane, though, seeing them come in immediately and get that first elimination as BSC is going to be able to pick up their team, but there's a team nearby here, so they're going to have to play this a little bit more carefully. It looks like they're going to be able to piece this together and be careful with it as well. And it looks like they're going to be able to put this back down as well. It looks like BBE, Ibin, looks like they're going to be able to get that elimination here. Beautiful freeze off of that first player. Can he get it for the second? It's unfortunate, but they were able to get some nice hits from that spear. Perry coming in on this left side, though, as it looks like Pado's going to get caught from the backside here. With that, Justine is going to be able to also shut that down as well. And BBE's Fat Milk comes in with 3 eliminations. I love the name of that. It makes me want to go Milk.
And we're popping over to FA here, who's popped themselves a Bane's Breath as they find themselves engaged with NFE. NFE disrespecting the Bane's Breath just a little bit here. More than happy to just go and pop this Yodel, try to secure something here on the likes of FA. FA Love's going to come in now. NFE's knee here is going to regret disrespecting the Bane's Breath as they are eliminated after being locked down into it. FA is going to pick themselves up their first kill of the game here as they now turn to give chase to the rest of the team, but it looks like they've lost the rest of NFE. NFE gonna come back in with the Wu Channel, is able just barely to get in range without being seen and pull out both of his teammates in the last seconds here as we pop over to BBE, who finds themselves engaged here with VNGC, one of those big teams we were talking about. VNGC gonna be wiped off the map here this game. That's their first elimination. They do still have resurrections, but you know, by this time in the first game they had like 12 elims, so they're gonna have to turn things back around. NFE here coming back in onto Team FA, and it looks like they're gonna be able to secure 2 eliminations onto Team FA. FA down to a single player now, looking to separate, maybe find an opportunity to come back and res their teammates, but NFE more than happy to stick around and sit on the bodies.
Looks like they're going to be able to piece this together and patch it up really, really well. Looking into this, as looks like they're going to be able to piece it in a better light, though. As it looks like they're going to be able to piece it with this, and it looks like that Bane's Breath is going to be very, very dangerous for this team if they are not careful here. It looks like they're able to get the first elimination, though, but Pampy and them do not have that ribbons that's going to be wrapping around, so they're going to have to be careful inside this Bane's Breath. Meanwhile, TYEK is in a free space here. Looks like he's going to be able to shield up and be careful. Looks like he's also going to be able to pick up their first teammate. Can they pick up their second, though? Looks like they will be able to. That Bane's Breath timing very helpful with this team as FA gets eliminated. Loves are finished off by NFE's Nay. Looks like Dada's JSP. Looks like they were able to finish up an elimination as well, as Zach Field is able to get off and get another elimination as well for JZSP, coming in strong towards this second game already here, as HG Matt is going to be able to back out of this and says it's not worth it. Gonna have to stay alive here. Might have to play their numbers and just be active here, as they're going to be able to push away and just get away from this very, very tight situation here. As BBE and TM, another 2 solid teams, going to try to see if they can get something going on here as BBE trying to see if they can shut this down here, as TM trying to gather up their team and keep it alive here. Looks like they're going to be going inside of the canyon. It looks like not necessarily, though, as the Wushin is going to be able to get them out of there as quick as possible. Looks like they're going to be able to go for that reset, either that or a full retreat. And it looks like right now they are retreating.
Yeah, we're going to pop over to Team TM here. Or nope, sorry, we're gonna pop over here to Team PG and RD, who are trying to engage each other at range here, looking to get some of that poke damage down before they commit to an engage. PG is gonna lose their armor there, but we instantly see the Wu Chen F come out to go ahead and block some more of those range shots, give them an opportunity to get a reset here. PG still trying to push this fight as we see a huge parry come out onto the Monk from Team RD. Monk from RD going super low, and it looks like they're gonna eat the Viper stun. Wait, how? Oh, they look like they got away from that Viper stun. How? PG super happy about that.
Listen, sometimes that Viper ult, it's really good in certain instances, and sometimes it's just not for you. Meanwhile, that Wu Shen is going to be able to get PG out of there because, oh man, he was getting beat harder than a celebrity outside of TMZ. Listen, you don't want to get caught in a bad situation like that. He was getting ripped apart by that Terracotta. As this looks like another Yoda Hime. This Pampy is gonna try to see if maybe he can catch something here with this ulti. He's gonna shut that down. Oh my goodness, hit the stitch, and he's able to miss the first two, but he's able to hit the second. But Pampy ends up getting sent so far with this other team. Pampy's gonna have to be careful. He gets away and he gets 1v3'd towards this player. Ends up getting absolutely shut down though. BBE. Oh, here comes my favorite player, Milk. Coming into this, trying to see if maybe he can get something going here. He's gonna have to be careful though. As Yin looks like he's got that bow, doesn't want to get caught. There's already a massive tumult ult coming in on this right side. He's gonna have to look around to see if maybe he won't get caught up in the bad situation here. As Pampy was getting down, the question is are they gonna be able to get the pickup? They do hear it coming, so Balming's gonna try to shut it down, and it looks like he does get hit, but Pampy's gonna be able to successfully get up as TM's Yen gonna try to see if they can catch at least one of them outside. It doesn't look good though, and it looks like one actually ends up getting caught though. As Pampy, oh no, Pampy caught in a bad situation, is gonna have to go back for the retreat, but it looks like he will get caught by another player, and it looks like they're gonna be able to protect him. Pampy stays alive to fight another day, as Fat Milk's not looking good for him. He's gonna get tossed away and sauced absolutely like Rosetta Stone. Not looking good here as this spaghetti is getting spit all over the sauce, as you gotta be able to back out of this, and Yin gets the first elimination of Asbon, and so many hits coming in from those dual plates. Unbelievable damage coming through, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough here. BBE is going to be able to clutch this up, and Fat Milk lives with his team for another fight and another round.
Man, I got to talk about it. Look, I know TM just got blitzed there. There was a huge play coming from those dual blades that locked down all three of them there, took a ton of damage out. But TM's Yin, man, that player is so clean, very quickly becoming my favorite player in the league already. The way he came in with the spear, slid over the enemy team's player's head so he could get in front of him, turns around, Viper F's him away from his teammate so his teammate survives and gets away. It's so clean. But now we pop over here to BSC, who finds themselves engaged with Team RD, and they're actually going to lose a member as Kusogaki comes in and cleans up the kill onto Zia. Or sorry, onto Hendrix. Now over to NFE here, trying to come in and lock down onto some of these players. NFE is going to pop the Viper hold here after a successful parry comes out from one of their teammates, trying to lock down the members of HG. Matt going to be completely locked down into the Dragon's Rush. Nez's might. Matt goes down. NFE cleans up all 3 kills here onto Team HG.
What a nice shutdown coming in from NFE. Absolutely playing this really well. They've done a good job so far with everything happening. So obviously NFE feeling really good and strong coming into this as BB. Different team that we haven't seen yet, comes in with 14 eliminations. Absolutely slaying it out so far. We'd love to see it. But look at this. JZSP with that 5 eliminations. VNGC 3 eliminations. Team TK with 0. But TM with 6 and NFE with 9. So far, a totally different roster of people within the top 3 that we saw in this first game here. So it's going to be interesting to see who really is going to be the playmaker once we slowly get closer towards these final games, game 5, game 6. That's where we're really going to see who is going to be the more consistent, but also just the better teams towards this. But right now, though, this is a different set of top 5.
Oh, absolutely. You know, consistency is always key. And we are just now zone 2 collapse down. So we're seeing those first buffs come out, and it's going to probably change up this scoreboard quite significantly. Look at this. VNGC was eliminated fairly early, right? They're already rocking purple armor and weapons. They quickly looted back up and got back into this game. JZSP still in the top 5 right now, as well as Team TM. So those 3 sort of teams are still rocking towards the top. This is kind of what I expect to see. A lot of big blowout games in this sort of play style, right? Where these teams just kind of go absolutely ham. They chase each other. There's not a whole lot of like respect in terms of like zoning and stuff. These players are just looking to fight. We love to see that sort of level and aggression here, because like it's always so entertaining to watch, but that's how you end up with these big blowout games, and it's very hard for certain teams to come back. JZSP coming in, hitting the Dragon's Rush into Nej's Might, but NV using that Viper ult to try to get themselves some space. Wood about to go down as we see the Wu channel come out to save the likes of JZSP here. They are able to get the reset off, and now NV needs to be very careful about how they're engaging, because I do believe that's all 3 of their ults down, and JZSP still rocking at least one of their ultimates could easily turn this fight. Now we're going to see NV come in trying to lock down onto the other Yodohime. Throws the F3 a little too high, isn't going to buy themselves any coverage, as now we have the Yodohime ult coming out from JZSP. This is what I'm talking about. They still have gas in the tank, while the likes of Team NV does not. NV is going to lose one of their players. Dada coming in. Once again, the MVP from last round is going to shut down the likes of another player from NV. Now NFE coming in. JZSP is in a bad situation though, because this is the third party and they definitely don't have gas in the tank. They overcommitted to this fight just a little bit.
Absolutely coming into this, but oh man, he ends up getting caught in a bad situation. Wood looks like the JZSP, a team that we didn't think was going to get caught out that badly, ends up getting eliminated. Full squad of white. That is a GG's coming into them for game 2 though. Been putting in that work to make it happen, but it's just unfortunate though, but that is okay. Still going to be more happening though, as we're going to be able to lock this in and see where the next space of it's going to be. It's only going to be interesting, though, as we look towards this next team here is going to be able to use that Justina, that ultimate, that Wraith. Looks like he's going to be able to catch him off the backside. The question is, get Biggie, get out of there just in time. It looks like he is, but he's not going to be able to do it as the bow ends up coming in and shutting him down on the wall. Well done coming in from Ibin, though. Great maneuvers coming in from this. As he actually gets absolutely decimated by a cannon. Ends up trying to go for the combat skills coming in from the back, but it doesn't matter as BBE is going to be able to get that finish off from WCL Sue. Well done coming in. This is KS up top. Ends up getting in a stacked space as BBE. Looks like they still want this energy, though, and BBE is looking really good towards this next fight.
Look, BBE absolutely destroying this game. And BBE's Ibin says, I don't care. I'll do Biggie and Tupac. Comes in now going for more kills. They literally just got done with the fight and continuing to rush down the likes of KS here, trying to secure themselves even more points. Look at the kills on this team, Dobby. They're almost at a 20 bomb already. Fat Milk putting in work. Ibin putting in work. All of BBE just going ham here. KS going to use that Wu channel to get out. And Ibin says, I don't care. The chase continues. The fight don't stop. And the party don't stop here in the Asia Challenge Cup.
Now, listen. I called that before in terms of we might see a 20 bomb and then we didn't get it. If you end up calling that and you get it, I'm going to be very angry. Doesn't even matter if we put this down towards this. KS still going to be able to wrap around this and try to see if they can make something happen. There's so much going down, though. You love to see the space and the timing towards this. That looks like we're going to be able to bop that out towards this one as well. KS trying to see how they can do with the imagination and the maneuvering. Very well done timing, though, coming into this, as their team is going to be able to help them out with that long sword. But oh my goodness, that absolute rune coming in for the dagger dash, absolutely decimating teams. If you're not paying attention, it's going to not look good for you. As it looks like BBE and his team Fat Milk still trying to make some magic happening here with those dual blades coming in full speed running, trying to see if they can catch something with that dash, though. It's going to be absolute madness maneuvering on each side, though, as Nanong getting caught in a bad situation between Ibin. Ibin is going to be able to shut that down, though. Get that finish elimination. BBE, the rest of their team is going well, though. Shout out to that team and, of course, Fat Milk.
As we pop over to VNGC here, who's got that Vermilion's Birds Might looking to get themselves some more points back up on the board. One of those teams that did really, really well last game. Speaking of getting some points up on the board, if you haven't played Naraka Bladepoint before and you want to put some points up on the board, now is your time to grab yourself a free Steam code. It's first come, first serve. You better open up Steam and get those type in hands ready, because those codes are up on the screen right now. Will you be able to beat the competition? We're going to find out here shortly as VNGC begins to move across the map here. They've been able to piece together 6 kills for themselves here. That's 2 full squad wipes. If they can carry it into late game and make some noise in late game, they're going to be setting themselves up very well with 2 big games back to back. Looks like Team RD and FA waiting for one of those Morris blessings to come up so they can contest it here. It's going to be interesting to see how these two teams engage with each other and try to hold this off. FA has the stronger team in terms of that mid game for securing this Moore's Blessing. They have both the Matari ult as well as the Temi ult to be able to block off that box and keep the other team from coming out. Speaking of teams coming out, VNGC trying to come over here and stop this Moore's Blessing from going down as they pop onto Team PG, but they're giving the box to TM right now. Nobody contesting TM. VNGC needs to make a decision to get out of here because TM just picked up that Draco Storm. They're one of the big teams from before, and they are still hungry to make something happen here. Yin, a force to be reckoned with. As TM's already secured themselves 6 kills as well, tying themselves with VNGC. And now they've got that Draco Storm to cover them so they can get hyper aggressive here. Yin looking to hunt down these other teams, actually also communicating and dropping pots while moving and chasing another team so that their teammate can get some much needed pots as well. And it looks like the last remaining member of JZSP is hiding up here, and Team TM just can't find them inside the top of the temple up here. Yin still looking for some more teams to chase down here as they do have that Draco Storm and they want to press that advantage and get some points on the board. Team RD coming in here. Looks like they're going to be getting scraps from this Moore's Blessing, which is exactly what I expected because Team FA there really had the better team to be able to secure this Moore's Blessing. They had that Temi ult, which is so good in the mid-range in these games, just being able to completely block off these Moore's Blessings. No, wait, RD gets it? Where did Team FA go? They were chilling. Did they not contest this at all? I'm actually really surprised. I stuck my foot in my mouth. I assumed that if they didn't have the buff already, they were standing there taking scraps. They didn't get it, but apparently RD got it. They all look like they have their ultimate available too. I guess Team FA just decided not to contest.
It looks like everybody is stacked and stacked. Looking good on this one, as looks like it's going to be a nice little space towards the extra ones. Looks like it's going to be able to figure that out in terms of how it's going to be looking, but I love to see this amount of timing. Going to be able to pace this out as well here. Gold long sword looking good though with that purple cannon. Looking good for BBE though. BBE with a 20 bomb. Unbelievable. That's crazy. 20 eliminations coming in this. I love how is it that when you call it, you know what, that's fine. We got a 20 bomb anyway. I'm happy and I won't have to talk about 20 bombs ever again. As we're gonna be looking at back on this one, RD not getting a good stitch. As RD is gonna be able to finish off Peru. PG is gonna be able to put that back on this one, as it looks like it's gonna be back on this one. It looks like it's gonna be more space though. It looks like we're gonna be able to patch this up, as it looks like it's gonna be more spaces, and it looks like that Yorihime is gonna get the first hit. It's gonna be able to pop that second. Can he get the third? He looks like he was, but it looks like PG's power is gonna get caught out of the air, gets hit. It looks like he's gonna have to be safe here, as it's not looking good for him, as he's gonna get caught in the 1v3 and power. It's eliminated by RD's Mitsu 3. Mitsu, his team feeling good towards this. His team Rude feeling good, as they just rooted their way past this. Looks like they're gonna be going in towards circles. Gonna have to be careful though, as it looks like PG's Yuku caught outside in a bad situation though. 2 teams on each side. He's gonna have to play this to his advantage. He's gonna have to rotate up, and it looks like he was able to, as more grapples. He hears them nearby, not looking good as he ends up getting grappled by 3 people. Roku's gonna have to get out. He's got to get out of there. Yoku has to get out of there as fast as possible. He ends up running into another team. He's gonna have to run and get out of here as fast as possible, as VNGC wants to get that elimination. They want to get those extra points and those extra eliminations on the board there, but
we're going to see now VNGC sitting up top here. They've been able to scrape together 8 kills for themselves thus far already, and they're still holding on tight with all of their members alive. VNGC could easily piece together another huge game for themselves here. BBE also setting themselves apart with the 20 bomb dropped already here in game number 2. I think all 3 of the top teams are still sitting towards the top side, but one of those teams is down to a single player left alive, unfortunately for themselves. I do believe it was FZSP, our MVP from game number 1. So they're just going to be biding to try to get as many points as they can to keep some semblance of lead for themselves. But if Team TM and NVGC are able to stay in the top and put together some more kills here, it's going to be really hard for them to maintain that first place, because they only have a 0.4 lead over the second place team from game number 2, which was Team TM. As we pop over to TYEK here, moving away from this Bane's Breath being dropped by another team, looking to get a little bit of a reset. But BBE coming in now, looking to make a chase happen here on to the likes of Team TM, our 2 top competing teams right now. TM looks like they are going to lose Yin early, unfortunately, but we're going to see the Wu Chen ult come out, and it looks like they are going to be able to stick that res there, but we see a third party coming in from another team, Yin, able to stay alive for a little while longer, but is going to be eliminated by VNGC with a musket shot from downtown. VNGC is going to secure themselves their 9th kill of the game on to Team TM's Yin. Yin going to be eliminated. Now, Team BBE trying to come in on the remaining members of Team TM. Akame goes super low. BBE picks up the kill, but VNGC slows, picks up the kill onto BBE's Ivan with a bow shot from downtown once again.
Absolutely insane coming into this as VNGC still trying to see if they can patch up and get this elimination, though, as BBE is trying to struggle just to stay alive here just while they're trying to rotate inside a circle. He's going to bounce out of this, but slows BBE down and is able to get that elimination and that pickup. Well done from them. It's going to be able to lock that in. Done a pretty good job of being able to piece that together, though, but the timing of it is only going to get better, though, as Slows looks like he's going to do that maneuvering with that heavy. Question is he going to be able to get something? But no, it looks like VNG's the TYK. Looks like he's going to be able to catch VNGC in a bad situation. A beautiful res coming in from that as that Wu Shen comes in to protect them and get them out of there. Well done trying to get them out of there in that tight situation. There's so much happening even outside of this circle here as it starts to finish up, and NFE is able to get the first elimination off VNGC. Not looking good towards this one. As it looks like it's only going to be pacing out towards this one as NFE is going to be able to put this together. Looks like he's going to be able to do the nice little hold from that Yorihime ulti, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get any damage off that one. NFE just trying to stay alive here as FA is going to try to hold them out of circle here. Circle is starting to tick a little bit harder with that tick, but the Wu Shen is going to be able to dip them out of there as quick as possible, making sure that that tick does not serve them. Not the greatest, though, and it looks like that dagger looks like it's going to be able to get the elimination, and it does as it passes up from FA's point of view. FA is going to try to see if they can get this elimination off of BBE. BBE trying to stay alive here towards this final circles here. It's not looking good for them, and so much has been happening here. BBE already has one player missing, already eliminated. Question is, can they keep the game alive for the rest of it as they already have a 23 to 24 eliminations? BB popping off with this game, absolutely dominating the circle.
Yeah, BBE making it happen here. They're down 1 member right now, but they're still sitting at 24 eliminations right now, top 9. As long as they just, you know, chill out to the end circle here, they're gonna do really well. But potentially, all right, I don't want to risk it, Tabi, but they could secure themselves a 30 bomb here. Oh my God, coming in with that dagger soul Jade, but somebody is going to be able to clank it off of them. Ivan going to be forced to drop the F. Fat Milk goes super low. They're going to go in with the dagger soul Jade again, but before they can get it start up, they actually walk in to the soul slash from the katana. Ivan goes super low. Can BBE make it happen, or are they going to be eliminated here? Ivan going to be forced to ult up here. Fat Milk able to get a little bit of something off here, but Ivan still super low, out in the open, caught on fire. We're going to see the cannon shots come out. Ivan just trying to get anything to keep themselves alive as they move across the map. BBE's Fat Milk also being shot down by Kusugaki here from Team Rude. WCL's last remaining member, Timax, just trying to hold on for dear life as shots rain across the map at them. Looks like BBE still down to 2 members, somehow not eliminated yet. 24 eliminations under the belt, more than double of the 2nd and 3rd place teams right now. BBE killing this lobby. Ivan still on the run, though.
Absolutely putting it together. You love to see it, though, especially with the spacing, trying to make it look good. And it looks like it's going to be Kusogaki coming into this as they're going to be able to look at it together. Looks like BBE trying to keep this together here as it looks like they're still getting caught up. TM right on the inside, though. It looks like he's going to be inside of a bush or at least near a tree, trying not to get spotted here. It looks like they're not even focusing on him as the cannon shots start getting ricocheted from Yeti. trying to see if maybe he can get something as well. He's gonna have to go for the repair. Not looking good. Doesn't have anything to shoot with. He's gonna have to go for it as well as Ty Max trying to just stay alive here with no HP whatsoever. Oh, he's already got a little bit of a burn. All he needs is one hit and it's game over for him. Ty is trying to see if maybe he can keep this alive here as the Bane's Breath is trying to see if he can catch him in the light and try to get that nice little cookage, but it's unfortunate though. He's missing in every which way and whiffing, but he does end up securing the kill. As we see the first grab coming in from Kusagaki comes in and gets the insane throw down and gets that quick pickup of the elimination as BB is still alive in this. VNGC with 12 eliminations. JZXP with 8. Looks like BB says, hey, we might have fumbled on that first game, but we're not going to fumble this next one. Even though they still have one less player left, they've still been doing a fantastic job keeping their 2 players alive.
Yeah, huge turn for Team BBE here. You know, clearly showing us that that first game was absolutely fluke. Team Rude also having good showing as well, putting together quite a few kills here and staying alive to the very end. BBE's Ivan really just putting in work. Look at this. 8 eliminations for him, 10 eliminations for Fat Milk alone. This dagger work absolutely putting in mileage here for Ivan, who's trying to utilize that Soul Jade as much as possible. Also, the Assassin's Lunge putting in huge damage for Ivan here. He's pretty stacked with those Jades, and he's got that legendary dagger. Fat Milk, a little on the low side. Ivan trying to cover so he can get that recovery here, while the rest of these teams actually take pop shots at each other. BBE being mostly ignored here by the other teams, getting that chance to get a reset, which is vastly huge for them here. VNGC trying to cover themselves just a little bit down to 2 members. You know, they were down to a single member with 1 tick of HP at the start of these final circles. So the fact that they were able to get a resurrection and have 2 members alive here still is absolutely massive for them. VNGC playing very well. We're going to see a huge kill come out from Ivan, who picks up a member of JZSP with a bow shot from downtown. Love to see it coming out. Tyak picking up a kill onto VNGC's Roy Hehe. RD picking up the kill onto Fat Milk. Unfortunately, Fat Milk is going to be eliminated. It's down to BBE's Ivan to hold on for as long as possible. Team Rude here still hold on, but oh, a huge greatsword charge right click comes out from Kresix, and absolutely since Bazil flying and secures themselves a kill, and they pick up a kill onto VNGC's Simpson. I do believe VNGC completely eliminated. Now BBE's Ivan still holding on solo. Amongst all the madness here is Kusagaki. Monks up looking to grab somebody here, is not able to get anybody. TYEK just tap dodging away in the face of the Monk. Everybody kind of ignoring the Monk here. He's going to be able to get the single slam, but can he get the re-slam? BBE's Ivan trying to come in with that Dagger Soul Jade to make something happen here, but needs to be very careful as he is out alone. And now RD's Bazil gonna come back in and hold on tight after being resurrected. Ivan might be eliminated here as all of Team Rude look to lock him down. He's up on the roof. We're gonna see the not the Temo, but the Yueshon here give chase. Ivan goes super low. He's gonna be forced to use the Justina ult to go airborne, trying to hold on, using some of those grapplings to stay up there. Ivan still alive somehow. Tim's Pampy coming in here on a 2IK's Krez actually secures himself a kill as a solo player left remaining alive. Ivan finally eliminated by Rude's Mitsu. Tim's Pampy trying to lock it down. He's the last player left alive, a solo versus 3 in the final zone, but the Flame Breath comes out. He's going to take huge damage here. He's trying to make something happen with the dual blades. The F3 comes out. Will he be able to lock it down? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. The cannon shot's coming in. 1 tick. That's all it's going to be, and it looks like RG's Brazil is going to pick up the kill on the TM's Pampy.
Rude actually comes through and clutches that so well. Even with the spaces of where certain things were going, they still did a very, very, very good job of that. Like, oh my goodness. I didn't think Rude was actually going to come out on top on that one. It still looked like BBE was really commanding, really strong towards that game. And so was VNGC. Let's not actually sleep on VN as well. VN was looking very, very well towards this. And then with Rude coming in and absolutely shutting it down with every single player, just saying, nope, you guys had an opportunity. Now it's our time to shine. They did a really good job on that one.
Look, no question though, BBE is still the MVP here. They went out in like 3rd place and they had 24 kills strung together. Nobody's even close. Nobody's even close. It's a huge game for them. Massive game.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Even with that one, it's just like, I don't know how that's going to look. And they were able to put that together. And man, they did a fantastic job with that one so far. So you love to see it coming into this game, knowing that they was able to do that. But let's not sleep on that 24 plus eliminations coming in from one of the other teams as well, because oh my goodness, that was a lot more than what I thought we were going to see tonight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. By the way, guys, if you were unaware, Naraka Bladepoint has an official Discord. You guys should head over and join that Discord. There's a lot going on over there. You should be able to search it in Discord and find it. If not, you can head over to the Twitter. There should be a link there as well for you guys. They have all kinds of events over there. They do giveaways. They give away exclusive in-game items and stuff. You can even link your account to the Discord and get some goodies almost immediately as well, just like you can link your account to Twitch. It's definitely worth going over and checking out the official Naraka Bladepoint Discord. You know, I helped build that Discord back in the day. I remember when that Discord was 50 people, Dobby, back in the day.
Wow.
You know how many people that Discord is now? It's 120,000 members strong. This is a massive Discord.
We're both in there. And there's a lot of people that usually be playing and really grinding, especially in the Discord. You never know who you can really find in those Discords as well. So it's pretty cool. I won't lie. Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Oh yeah. If you're looking for a squad to play Naraka Bladepoint, there's no better place to go. You can find all kinds of people to play Naraka with over in the Discord, regardless of what region you're in. I do believe they have separate sections for every single region. So if you're in AS, EU, CN, NA, does not matter. You can find somebody to play with. The Discord's super cool, and that community is amazing. Super happy to be part of that community. You'd go check them out. But man, what a second game, Dobby.
Absolutely insane second game. We're becoming this with 26 eliminations with the rank points of 3. But look at this, because they had so much. I mean, it didn't even matter. It didn't even matter how much those ranking points were going to help Rude with that dub. 14 eliminations. That's still a fantastic point margin for them to come back. And I know they're feeling good coming into this game 3. But BB just with an insane lead, equaling 42 points for their team. BB said, let's knock it out of the park, and man, oh man, did they do that, not only in style, but they did it with absolute aggression.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, BBE came in and they were like, look, game 1 was a fluke, but let's look at our top 3 teams from last game. JZSP got eliminated a little bit earlier than they would have liked to have, still put together 8 kills, 12.2 points. TM sitting in 4th place, 15.8 points, and VNGC in 3rd with 18.8. Off top of their last game, they're still sitting pretty. All 3 of those teams should still easily be top 5 right now. Team BB secured themselves a place in top 5 as well. I mean, just a huge game for them in general here. 42 points, 26 kills. The most kills I've ever seen in a trios league, by the way, is 28. They were 2 kills away from tying the professional league score from across the board. I do believe that was Morris Cup year 1. We saw the likes of a single team put together a 28 kill game. They were 2 kills away from tying that. I think we might see a 30 bomb today, Dobby, the way these players are playing. Because
no way.
We just saw a 26 bomb in game 2. It's not even. We got 12 games. We only get to see 6 today, but 12 games. I'm calling it. There's going to be a 30 bomb before the end of the league.
I don't think so. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. Call me a hater. I don't care. I don't see it. I don't see it happening. I don't see it. No. I'll have to see it. I'll see it when I believe it. As of right now, I don't think I believe it. I have a hard time believing that we hit a 20 bomb for this game, because most of the time, whenever I call it, we usually hit 19s, 18s, and just a little under that. This time, though, we saw it not only in style, but in fashion. And oh my goodness. Now I'm just like, okay. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can bring it on. Do it again. I want to see it again.
I still think the teams to watch right now are Team BBE, TM, JZSP, and of course VNGC. VNGC, I gotta a little bit of shout out to them, because they literally went super low at one point. Like, they got eliminated early. They had like no kills. They were able to put together a ton of gear very quickly after that early elimination, and then they just kind of picked off kills till they were at like 8 kills. And then all of a sudden, those final circles started happening. And it was like every time I thought somebody was going to get away, all of a sudden a bow shot from downtown comes from VNGC, or a musket shot, and somebody gets eliminated. They keep picking up kills. And then there was a point they were stuck between 3 different teams and the edge of the zone. 2 of their teammates are eliminated. There's 1 player left for VNGC with just a tickle of HP left. And he is like, I have no idea how they survived and got away, but they were not only survived, got away, they got a resurrection as well. But speaking of getting away, we're going to get away for a couple seconds. We're going to jump to a quick break before we come back for game number 3.
ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้ นับครั้งไม่ถ้วน เพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่าง ก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิม มากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเราตาเนี่ยแหละ เราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจังแกสิอ่อนอ้าวเดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไง ลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอดเฮ้ยระวังช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้วอะไรวะหนีอะไรอะเดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจมาดิครับเอาจริงเราก็เก่งกันเนี่ยช่วยชูระมีด้วยช่วยคุณลูมีกันนะนารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ 1 ปี มาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์นพิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรีและเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุณลูมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
What's going on, Naraka fans, and welcome back to the Asian Challenge Cup. I'm, of course, your host and your caster, the Rune Keeper, and joining me, as always, is my boy, Dobby Air, my right-hand man. We're 2 games deep of today's 6 games for the Asian Challenge Cup, and, man, these games have been absolute blowouts, Dobby.
Yeah, it's been a lot of action, a lot of just insane spaces that they've been like really putting down. But then at the same time, it's been really, really dangerous for a lot of these teams. Like, you know, we've seen a lot of shutouts so far, but we've never seen a 26 elimination shutout into these games. As we said before, this feels like scrims. This feels like a full section of scrims, and we haven't seen anything like this before, to the point where it's scary how the rest of these games are going to go, knowing that there's still 4 more games left. We just got to go with game 2.
4 games left today, but another 6 games on Sunday. So 10 games total. Yeah, like, I mean, this is gonna today is supposed to be where the teams kind of feel each other out. They go slow, you know what I mean? And then the last 6 games is where it's like do or die time, and I expect to see teams just, you know, risk it for the biscuit. But these teams have completely thrown that idea and that meta out the window and are like, no. Everybody can catch these hands. Let's go. From start to finish, it's W key till the end of the lobby. And you know, Team BBE, man, with a huge 26 kill game, 2 kills shy of the overall pro league, you know, maximum points ever been, or maximum kills ever been put together in a single trios game. I think if things keep, you know, going the way they are right now, when we get to the last 6 games, there could easily be a 30 bomb. Because this isn't even crazy do or die time, right? And we're already seeing 26 kill games.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how a 30 bomb is gonna go. I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, yeah, all right. Like, I think we just got lucky with a 20. Not only that, we got a 26. I think this is one of those rare little unicorns. But I don't know, man. I have to play the devil's advocate. I would like to see a 30 bomb as much as you do. But the amount of times that we have said that and then we don't get it, I'm just like, at this point, I'm just like, you know. I'm just saying, you know, if we get a 20 bomb, that's cool, but I don't think we're gonna hit 30. Please show me wrong. I would love to, though.
Dobby says if we get a 20 bomb, we had 2 18s and a 19 in the first game alone, and then a 26 bomb in game 2. Dobby's like, you know, yeah, if we get a 20 bomb, I think we're getting a lot of 20 bombs. Speaking of getting 20 bombs, we're getting ready to drop into game number 3, and I don't think the aggression is going to slow down anytime soon. Yo, look at BSC real quick. I want to talk about, look, what is this comp?
BSC. Oh, wow. Okay. Yorahime, Tumulch, the Monk. I mean, I would say it's...
I'm not saying it's a bad comp at all, but it's like hyper aggressive, right? Like, if you take a fight, you either win the fight or you die. There's no Wu Chen to get you away. There's no Kurumi to heal your Monk. You know what I'm saying? It's go. It is go time. You either get the kills, or if they slip away, they come back and kill you. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it with that comp. But I'm kind of digging it. I like it with the aggression we've seen here today. Every one of these fights has kind of been just W key till the other team dies one way or the other. So, you know, BSC might be onto something with this weird comp, Dobby.
I mean, weird comps. I mean, we've seen them before. Do they have the opportunity to actually like bounce back? There is a possibility, so we'll see what happens with this game, though. But I mean, every now and then you got to throw out a wild card, and right now BSC is the wild card. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to patch this down here. The circle is still spread out, and the action is still as wild as before. But as we say before, we love to see it, as it looks like we're going to be looking towards this section here. A whole lot of people headed towards Celestra. That very center circle obviously is going to be very fun, with a lot of these teams going to be able to rush in. Wreckage Plains is going to see a decent amount of people. 2 teams are going to be headed towards Still Side Temple. It looks like there's also going to be one near Lake Yellowleaf as well, so they're also going to be stated. But man, there's going to be a wide spread out in Celestra. It's going to be hot, it's going to be wild, and it's going to be fun, ladies and gentlemen, as we lock in for game 3 of Naraka Bladepoint's Global League. Let's get it.
Yeah, this is going to be when insanity ensues. There's so many teams in Celestra. It's about to get hot off the rip. Team BBE already engaged in a little bit of action here with another team. See some damage coming out. They're going to go hot on to VNGC already. VNGC got eliminated early last game. Let's see if BBE can make a repeat of that happen, or if VNGC can turn things around after, you know, the second game wasn't bad for them, but definitely not as strong as their first game, where they put together 18 kills and took it all the way to the end game here. But BBE's Iben definitely the player to watch here. We're seeing no ult zone come down. There's nothing that can be done here. No ults coming out from these teams. BBE's gonna see their tumult go extremely low as FA comes in for the third party onto VNGC as well. VNGC completely on the run. 2 teams giving chase, and they are super low. No ults available. And they've done quite a few armor swaps and are just barely holding on for dear life as Team FA comes in. FA is able to find Slows here in the corner. Slows going to be eliminated almost immediately. And we're going to see a lot of kills popping up on the kill feed as well. Rohihi coming in, trying to use the charged greatsword, that purple greatsword, but not able to really catch anybody out or do a ton of damage. As BBE now going head to head with FA. FA completely catches out Ivan though and eliminates him here, but Abzor comes in behind and trades 1 for 1. BBE is going to lose a second player here. Now VNGC coming in, trying to make something happen on the last 2 players of Team FA. Not sure where the last player for BBE is, but we're going to find out very soon, as now we're going to see another VNGC player coming in, trying to lock down the players here from FA. FA's Loves going to be put in the corner by multiple spears here. We finally see a Dragon Rush land. The Nedge's Might, they're going to pick up both kills onto Team FA, but it looks like Team... Is that BBE coming back in? No, that's Team HG coming in for the 4th party. VNGC is going to lose Roy all over again.
Roy, looking into this with HG putting in towards this is going to try to see if they can make something happen. VNGC slows. It's going to be able to back out of this, and so is his teammate. Decides to play to his advantage here as HG, and them is going to be able to see slows. Looks like it might be the maneuver they need possibly here, as Slows looks like he will get chased here. The question is, are they going to be able to get their teammate up though? Because VNGC is not there. Now Slows is getting pushed. It looks like there is an opportunity though for them to relink. So we'll see what happens here as Slows is going to get pushed on very, very hard towards his team. It ends up getting parried. Not looking good as Slows is going to get hit and then slowed immediately, or immediately after that, towards that, it ends up getting eliminated off of that VNGC. Slows trying to see if they can make something happen here, but it looks like they could possibly be able to get their teammate up just because of the fact that their team is not there. See what happens.
We pop over to NFE, who secured themselves 5 kills already early here into Celestra. This is where we expect to see a lot of fighting. We did see quite a few teams land here, and a lot of eliminations come out from Celestra already. NFE looking to give chase now. So I do believe WCL trying to find themselves another kill here in the Asia Challenge Cup. Giving chase here, but CL gonna drop a Bane's Breath right on top of them. They need to back out here as BSC engaging WCL also on the edge of the Bane's Breath, looking to get away. Shaka goes super low, trying to avoid the Bane's Breath. He's half health already. Turns around to go for a grab, but this is not where you want to be if you're a monk. They've got the coverage from the Bane's Breath. They can just sit here and take range shots at you all day. Now they're going to push out onto you. You've only got white armor here. You really don't have the HP to be trying to take this fight. We're going to see the Temi ult come out as well, and WCL is going to completely lock down Shaka. Shaka looks like they are going extremely low. Another member of BSC goes very low as well, but it doesn't look like WCL has been able to secure a single kill off of this quite yet. Surprising considering they had such a huge advantage. They're going to come in and pick up the kill onto Hendrix though finally, and now it's a 3v2 situation, but WCL going extremely low. Luckily they're able to secure themselves a second kill, and BSC only has 1 remaining member, so it is going to be a 3v1 situation as we pop over to Team NV. Moving across the map here as BBE engages with the rest of their teammates. Ivan gonna use that ult, but gets locked down by the Temi ult. Unfortunate for them. They're not even scared freeze. They are this time, however. Ivan gonna get a ton of damage out, but is gonna get locked down by a pair of dual blades coming in the back as well. Fat Milk's trying to hold this together. Fat Milk actually picks up one of the kills onto NVE, but they turn the favor and pick up a kill onto Abzon. Now Ivan super low here as NV continues to chase. BBE is going to lose Ivan as well. 1 remaining member for Team BBE, 2 remaining members for NV. It's a 1v2 situation. Can Fat Milk clutch this out? Fat Milk trying to make something happen. They do! It's going to turn into a 1v1. NV versus BBE's Fat Milk. BBE's Fat Milk trying to make something happen, but the Katana blessing him down. We're going to see the Matari ult come out into the F to try to lock them down, but the freeze going to lock them out for making it happen. NV is going to pick up that Soul Bloom to get a little bit of health off of the body there. NV is coming in, but no, a huge charge uppercut comes down. BBE comes out on top of the fight. NV is going to get sent back to the resurrection altar.
You'll love to see the type of thought process going into this as they're able to clutch this up and do a really, really good job of it so far. Looking into this though, the NGC still keeping their team alive though, and getting that elim, going to be able to clutch this up for their team as we look back on Team K. Sorry, I want to say Team TK really badly. I don't know why. As we're patching this up here, it's going to be able to look pretty good though as HG is 1 less player alive here. It's not looking good as TK is going to have to black back this out here as he sees another player here, which is that VNGC Slows. Slows, as we saw earlier, having that tough time as well. Was able to get eliminated. Not looking good as he looks like he's going to get pushed on again. VNGC is going to have to push back on this. He's going to try to see if they can do something here as well. He ends up getting frozen though, but he ends up patching it up in a great spot to be able to go for that heal. Dual Blades coming out here is going to try to see if they can do something, but Roy he is inside the bush. Invisible is going to be able to kick him out and send them back towards their next fight, as it looks like Ian, it looks like it's going to get double teamed by one of their teams. Going to have to back out of this as Slows ends up getting eliminated from their team of ENGC. He's going to have to be careful though towards this next patch as he ends up getting parried. Beautiful timing though from the defense on that side. Looking good as it looks like he's going to go for that Arctic as he's going to go for that shield. And it looks like Ian gets eliminated. Not looking good for Team K. It is a 2v2 situation here as it looks like it's going to be the 1v1. And Nan, beautifully timed parry comes into this. Is going to be able to do the shutdown off of that. It looks like their teammate Nan is going to be able to clutch this up and possibly push on this team though, helping their teammate make something happen here. Team K is looking really good off of this beautiful jump shot with that pistol. Not a whole lot of damage, but just enough to be able to get something going though. With that damage, going to be able to pop that as well. Looks like Nan is going to be able to clutch this up. Not being able to get hit by that. It almost misses the parry. It looks like their aggressive is still going to be here as well, as it looks like it's still going to be going back and forth here. Kra looks like he's going to be able to do something as Nan backs out and ends up getting parried and immediately gets sent, comes back, and it looks like he gets slowed by the Tumult. The Tumult comes in with the clutch. Is able to catch him within the Dust Storm. It looks like he's going to be able to eliminate Kra in this too. Slows has to be careful though. Slow has the opportunity to get the elimination though, but the question is, can he? It looks like his teammate is going to be able to push it on this and get that Elam though, as it looks like he should be able to. Simpson is getting absolutely eliminated by Ian here. Not looking good. It looks like it's going to be the 1v3 as the full team, the NGC, comes through and swiftly finishes up the rest of these eliminations.
Yeah, VNGC making it happen again here, showing that game one wasn't a fluke. They're hyper aggressive early game here, putting together a ton of kills. First place right now with 11 kills on the board. NFE in second place with 8, tied with Badao here with 8 eliminations as well. So we're going to see how things shape up as we see Team FA engaging with Team Rude here as a huge Yodahime ult comes out, but the third party coming in, they need to be careful because it is BBE coming in from behind, and these are the last people you want knocking at your back door when you're in the middle of the fight, because they come in heavy and hot, ready to go. BBE gets 2 eliminations there, is looking for another one. BBE moving up to 4th place with 6 elims now. NFE up to 10 eliminations after securing themselves another 2. Rude's Mitsu super low, no place to go as they are being chased and grappled by all 3 members of BBE. This is not where you want to be. A huge musket shot comes out and Rude is eliminated by BBE. BBE is going to move up in the ranks, going to grab themselves 7 elims thus far into the game. VNGC, BBE still sitting up top, the 2 teams to watch here in the Asia Challenge Cup.
Looks like they've still been doing a pretty good job of it though. It looks like they're still going to be able to watch and look in on this. Nice little pacing coming in on each side though, especially with that good amount of timing though. He looks in, still trying to do something though, as KS looks like they're going to be able to maneuver this out. Leone still trying to make something happen though, as looks like we're going to be patching this up towards this next station here. Love to see it though, as Simpson looks like they were able to clutch this up, and it looks like they were able to get that elimination though. 12 eliminations coming in from VNGC. NFE with 10 eliminations. BB with 7. Baodu with 8. A lot of familiar names so far as we look at the whoosh, and looks like they're going to be able to get their team out of there. So see you later. TM's Pampy looks like they're going to try to see if they can find the rest of the team. Doesn't know where they went. How far does the Wushen go? What is it, 30, 50 meters?
So maximum range is 100 meters. It's going to take, it's going to take you where you drop the orb, but the maximum range being 100 meters. It used to be actually much further than that, believe it or not, and there used to be a glitch where you could actually get infinite distance out of it, but even that wouldn't be enough right now. Here is TM has got that Drago Storm and is on the hunt. They want these eliminations. They got their first 2 eliminations off this team. Now they're coming back in and just farming kills off of TYEK, and TYEK actually going to be eliminated here, and TM going to pick themselves up a total of 5 kills off of a single team with those eliminations. That Dragostorm helping them climb back up the leaderboard here. TM also a team that's consistently been at the top in the first 2 games, looking to put themselves back up top here in game number 3. NFE tying VNGC with 12 kills this game. You know, NFE's not looked bad in these first 2 games either. They haven't looked like exceptionally well, but they were kind of more towards the top of the pack, even if that top of the pack range wasn't that many, you know, kills because the gap was so huge. Still sitting up top. So hopefully if they have an explosive game here, they can bring themselves back into that top 8 kind of range, getting closer to that prize money. As we pop over to Team HG here, we're 24. There's only 24 people left alive, Dobby, and Zone 2 is just now spreading onto Zone 3.
That's kind of crazy if you think about it, knowing that, like I said, these games are feeling like scrims. These games are really feeling like scrims. They're really going at it, and they're really trying to get those first couple of eliminations, though. I'm surprised that the way that they're playing here, knowing that this is a final. This is a final we're playing right now, right?
Dobby, is that 10 Steam codes?
Wow. Y'all better go and get them Steam codes right now, because that's a lot of codes to give out. Hold on. We went from what was it? What did we have earlier? We had 5?
Yeah, it's usually 5 a game. That's a lot. That's a whole lot of
10.
Steam codes right now,
That's
chat.
10
Yeah,
right now. That's
yeah,
10
look,
different Steam codes right there.
You better get the tippity typing. That's all I got to say. Team NFE moving across the map here. Things slowing down a little bit as we do have Zone 3 getting ready to come up. So a lot of these teams going to be either looking to contest those Morse blessings or stay away from the teams who pick up those coveted buffs coming into the game here. WCL here with 6 kills put together for themselves. BBE finding themselves engaged here with VNGC. VNGC's got a good game put together here, but BBE, the huge winners of last game. So it's going to be interesting to see these guys go head to head. Everything kind of on the line for both of these teams right now. VNGC looks like they're going to be putting together something for themselves here, but they are all going extremely low. And now the zone's closing in. BBE continues to punish here. Roy, he coming in, trying to make something happen on to Azure. Azure's super low, though. He's got no chance to heal. He's going to go down to the zone here. Very unfortunate for him as he does get eliminated. BBE's Fat Milk trying to get a heal off as well. They're stuck in the zone here. This could be it. BBE could be eliminated off the back of this. VNGC, no! VNGC actually loses all of their members. They had a 12-kill game together, and BBE with 2 members super low, able to make it come back. Fact Milk, Ibin, and Asbon able to clutch it out again and drop the top of the lobby. VNGC, the hopefuls for another huge game. Wow, BBE just does not disappoint, Dobby.
No, they haven't been so far, and they've been doing a fantastic job of that. But seeing that elimination go out this early, though, knowing that they were one of those top teams is unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game, and that's just how it goes. Done a pretty good job of it so far. Let's see if they keep that momentum going as TM still alive in this. Looks like they're getting pelted by a bunch of arrows. Gonna have to be careful not to get caught up by a bad situation, though. But looks like they've done a pretty decent job of that. Maneuver is going to be going around and just trying to see what's going on within the area that looks like they're going to be able to pop it. Looks like they have the time. KS actually doesn't know as Leon, this is the Pampy, decides to just push on this. Doesn't even matter that the rest of the team is nearby, literally forcing him to pop that Monk ult. It's gonna have to be careful. Almost gets caught by it, but literally because he was on the ground was unsuccessful as Pampy gets caught by the first one. Question is, can he get the second? Leon has been playing pretty good right now. Is able to get the first throw down. Question is, can he throw it and get it in second? Almost catches them though, but is unsuccessful. Catches the first one. Can he get the next? Can he get the one? Yes, he does. He ends up grabbing the double. He ends up getting hit by both of them, and it looks like his team is gonna try to see if they can do something, but no, ends up losing it as his teammate's gonna be doing it and throws the first one. Catches him again. Question is, can he get Pampy? No, Leon ends up finishing the massive Monk. Looks like he's going to be able to patch this down. And ladies and gentlemen, it's been looking pretty good towards this space. Been doing a pretty good job figuring out how that next section is going to go. Been handling it very, very well. And it's actually really impressive in terms of how they've been able to do it on each side. It looks like they're going to be able to piece it together. Looks like they're going to go back, do it again very, very soon. As it looks like BBE still alive in this 12 eliminations. NFE with 12 as well. And it's tied for 8 between TM and Baudu. As Baudu, ladies and gentlemen, looks like they got their 9th elimination coming in with 13.6.
Tommy, we're zone 3 right now, not even collapsing onto zone 4 yet, and there's only 17 players left alive. 6 teams, that's it.
We rarely see this actually happen.
Look, more. It's insanity right now. Players still have buffs, and there's only 18 players left alive. We saw a couple resurrections come out. It's 6 full teams right now. That is it. This is insanity as TY comes in and looks to push on to this team here, trying to make something happen. BBE does not want to lose abs on here, but they are going to lose them as the rest of BBE is going to hide out here because they do not want to go into that Draco Storm. We're going to see the likes of WCL completely eliminated. It's 5 teams now. We're down to 14. In the blink of an eye, we just saw 4 players eliminated, Dobby.
Absolutely insane. That timing, though, has just been kind of wild, though, with everything happening, though. Looks like they're going to be able to patch this and be able to figure out where to go on the next bases, though. It looks like they're going to be looking around here as BDU ends up getting that limb. Looking pretty good towards that. It's Alex. Looks like they're going to be able to clutch this up and look pretty good towards this. It's BDU looking good. Looks like VNGC is officially eliminated with 13 eliminations, 17.9 points. Really, really good, though, but sadly not in the top 5, which that's the placement points that you are going to need, though, towards this. NFE and BB tied for 18.8 points, 10 eliminations for Baudu and TM with 9, HG with 5. Looks like it's going to be a very interesting one. It's a little too wide, though. It's one of those rare games where the circle is still just as wide and there's still a low amount of teams left. So let's see what happens towards it. It's going to be fun towards this end.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Team BBE down a member here, but looking to get that resurrection of Ivan, though, now being chased here by TM's Pampy. Thankfully, TM here no longer rocking the Draco Storm, but they do have the Dodge Thunderbolt here onto TM's Pampy. Look at this. BBE Ivan just knows how to close it out and lock players down here. They actually almost going to pick up the kill here onto TM in the 1v3. Ivan goes super low here. He's going to be forced to ice up, but Fat Milk somewhere else on the other side of the map, hopefully away from this. Ivan is going to be eliminated with Super Insert. No, Fat Milk comes in and says, I don't care. There's only 5 teams left. I'm going to come in and try to pick up some kills off of this. Fat Milk, though, going to be locked down here by the Matari. A huge parry comes out. The riposte comes out, but he doesn't connect the damage. He actually jump cancels too early. A massive misplay by BBE's Fat Milk here. He's trying to get away now. Misses the grapple, though. He needs to get out of this fight and just try to hold on for a little bit longer, make those 12 kills count for as much as possible, because this has been another big game for Team BBE. Now BDU coming in, trying to secure the kills onto TM. TM is going to lose one of their players, Pampy here. Yin also super low. He's going to turn around with the Wisp there, but is not able to follow up on it because he's so low. No teammate to cover. TM's Yin is going to be eliminated. TM down to a single player. And Badu here going to move up to first place with 13 eliminations.
Looks like they're going to be able to patch this up. Timing, though, with that 13 eliminations. Baldu feeling good. BB is going to have to pick up the slack, though, and so is NFE. If they're going to be able to make something happen here, HG with those 5 eliminations going to try to see if they can patch this up. Looks like the Viper ult's going to come down here, and that timing of the push is going to be very strong here. Let's see if TM is going to be able to get out of this, and it's unfortunate not being able to. The scale rush charge comes in, and it looks like he's going to hit big off of HG, though. Question is not that big as much as he hoped it would, though, as the shots ring in, and Wushin is going to be able to dip them out of there and says it's not worth it, though. HG is trying to stay alive and get within that top 5. They already got their placement points, but they want to get more points. They want to try to stay alive as long as possible to see if they can clutch up not only the dub, but get those massive amount of points. Some 5 points can be really big for them, especially with how low they are. So they have to play to their numbers. They have to play to how they are going to go with their placements. They might not be able to get a whole lot of eliminations. They might not be able to get the top in terms of this game, but as long as they try to stay alive here, they have the opportunity, though, as it looks like HG is able to get another elimination. That's 6 eliminations. That's very big for them. They're going to need that going into this next space, especially within these circles here. It's Bidu. And it looks like they've lost one of their teammates here. Not looking good for them as Xiaoming and Yu decide they're going to back out of this. Probably the smartest choice currently here to just try to keep this game alive here is HG. Full team almost squad wiped here, but Zia is going to be able to back out and live to fight another one. Does they have an opportunity, though, to pick up their teammates? It doesn't look like it, but it looks like they're going to get pieced together here. Zia looks like they're going to get pieced off of this, and let's see what happens here as Akame is going to be able to push on this purple shield full, ready to go here as the shots, as the hits ring out, especially with that damage, though. And it looks like Akame is going to back out of this. TM by himself here. Looks like they're going to try to see if maybe they can catch an extra one, but it looks like Bidu looks like they're going to come in and finish this off with Zia. probably the best timing for TM to back out of this so he doesn't get caught up by a bad third party here. As Bidu finishes off that team, it looks like they're going to try to find TM, which is their second solo in this game.
Wait, BBE got one of their members back. They're still in this. I thought they were completely eliminated. And they've got double gold armor. Wait a minute. There's only 7 players left alive, Dobby.
Oh my goodness. This is
Zone 5. There's 2 full teams and 1 rat. Oh no, sorry, 2 rats. 1 full team, a duo, and 2 rats. 2 solos. This is going to be this is a very different end circle here for Naraka. BBE catches one of the rats out. They need to be careful, but they also need this elimination. This elimination is huge. Not only will it get them an extra point, but it'll also guarantee an additional ranking spot for them. But they are now on the receiving end of a ballista, so they're going to have to back off of that kill. NFE's Nay here, forced to go airborne. Oh no, BBE's Abzone actually picks that up with a bow.
Oh no, ends up taking it from them, from their grasp.
This is huge for BBE. Not only does it give them extra score, but it just gave them an entire higher ranking position. If they can pick off the other rat, just massive for them. BBE does not disappoint. They've had so many highlights in this game, Dobby. Badu also having a phenomenal game as well. Strung together so many kills, 16 eliminations already.
Looks like they're going to be able to patch this up, though. 16 eliminations. Really good with this team, though. And the fact that they got that stolen, though, is insane. That ballista, though, got to be careful. That ballista coming into it is not looking good, though, as TM Zakami trying to stay alive towards this. So much happening, though. It's all up. It's all riding on TM.
Yeah, Team Zakami needs to be very careful here. Badu's team here trying to go ahead and engage onto BBE. BBE, this could be it for them as they are stuck in the 2v3 and Akami not looking to come in to make anything happen. Akami just wants that extra placement. Fat Milk, though, trying to make something happen here with the Matariel, trying to lock somebody down. Misses the parry onto the Dragon Rush, though. Super unfortunate. Fat Milk almost going to be eliminated off of that. Another Dragon Rush into Nezra's Might. Fat Milk able to teleport up and away. Is super low, though. Comes in. No! They get clanked off of it. Badu actually keeps them from securing the kill. BBE loses Fat Milk. It looks like all they have is Abzone now. And it looks like the solo player doesn't want anything to do with this fight. Akami more than happy to let BBE just get eliminated here. And now TM Zakami, a solo player versus the likes of Badu, trying to secure at least one more kill here, but is going to receive a huge ballista shot to the face. No place to hide. They even have their HP bar showing, so this ballista just going to come out. No repair coming out, though. The 3 players just going to chase him down, locked down on the edge of the zone. And Badu going to secure first place and quite likely MVP here for game number 3.
Wow, they played that out so well towards that, and just being smart with this play style has been good, though. But I gotta give it up to TM, though. TM was really caught in some bad situations and was able to back out of this and just keep the teams going, so that way he can go, hey, you guys fight over there. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna go this way. Y'all go that way. And he was just able to maneuver them just enough where it didn't matter.
Look, Team Badu played that last fight very, very well. There was even a moment where BBE kind of came in with a huge charge right click on the greatsword and probably would have eliminated 2 members from Team Badu. With that, the last remaining member comes in and clanks it before it can land on the head of their teammates and is able to save Badu. And of course, off the back of that, they're able to also get the elimination. They immediately turn and lock down the last remaining member of Team BBE. They're like, look, we're tired of you. Get out of here. We'll deal with this other player, this other solo later. Y'all and your shenanigans need to go. They lock down the kill onto BBE and then immediately turn onto the last player. And they know they're not going to do anything. They had one opportunity to potentially secure a kill there, and they missed out on an opportunity. At that point, they were kind of like, I'm just going to try to stay alive as long as I can, but there's not really another opening here for me to make something happen. And unfortunately, that's exactly what happened. They just got ballisted in the face and then chased down by the rest of the team. But they were able to clutch it out and last longer than BBE, so they could take that second place and make the points that they did put together count for as much as possible for their team.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Even within the space that they had, though, they still was able to put this together and just be like, hey, this is more worth it towards this space, looking into this as the map is just slowly closing together. But I gotta give it to Baldu, though, clutching up that ballista kill out of nowhere and stealing it from BBE. BBE having that opportunity and they just end up getting stolen by the other team.
No, it was BBE who picked up the kill from Baldu. Baldu was the one using the ballista onto the solo player, and BBE hit a bow shot from downtown. Yeah. No, BBE, the fact that they hit that shot was incredible because that player was still airborne dropping and they just bucketed it from 3-point line. Just nope. Go ahead and let me secure that real quick.
I did a good job towards that one. That was actually impressive, especially knowing that it really only took like a couple of hits and they were just able to take that and go, no, that's mine. Thank you.
Dude, what an insane third game in general. We were down to 7 players at zone 5. What?
Listen, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that works out and it's a little bit more helpful for certain things. That's all I got to say as we look at Baldo with 19 eliminations, 35.4 points coming into this. And we're in the halfway mark. So the halfway mark is looking good. Really, really good as we're patching this up, and you just love to see it, though, as we're going to be able to look at this around the spaces and go, hey, this is what it's looking like to you. And just, man, they did a really, really good job of that. BBE with 13 eliminations, 22.5, almost a 10-point deficit between first and second points. And NFE close in hand with that 20. So looks like there's still a lot of space to run with here. But, man, those first 3 looking really, really good here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. BBE puts together another 22.5 points. That's 60 points in 2 games, Dobby. Huge for them. And then look at this again. TM, VNGC, still sitting in the top 5. VNGC, 17.9. TM, another almost 20-point game. It's the same teams we're seeing at the top. The only team that hasn't had continued performance is JZSP. JZSP walked away MVP for the first game. These last 2 games, they've not been able to do anything. They're down in 14th place with 1.1 point.
Yeah, they did. I mean, even with that 1 point, though, it's still just enough to go, hey, next game could be something entirely different, right? But in reality, though, look at the difference, though, between these points within the first. I mean, obviously, in 8th place, it's 8.8 points, right? 35.4. In that top, I haven't seen, like, there's a top score of that, of just different eliminations coming into this. And, man, they've done a good job of this. We look at Baudu with Yu with 12,000 damage, 9 eliminations, 8,200 healing, 7 assists with Barl Bolds, and look at this, 3 attack Soul Jades, 1 health Soul Jade, and 1 range assist Soul Jade. They came for it, and she was ready with it. Knowing that they had that extra, a little bit of power with their damage was just enough to keep things going, knowing that helped them get 9 eliminations, excuse me.
Look, Yu did a really great job. Multiple times we popped over to Team Baudu when we were able to catch some of their fights, and they were always locking somebody down aggressively with that Matari ult. And generally you see more defensive Matari ults. You don't see very aggressive Matari ults and trios. But Yu here just said, look, if I catch a player lacking, I'm going to lock them down with the ult, keep them in place for my teammates, and make it happen. And that's why you see they have 7 assists on top of the 9 kills they were able to secure, because they were constantly involved in every single kill that team put together. They were like, no, I don't care. You're not going anywhere. If somebody turns their backs and runs, they're just gonna pop their ult, teleport on top of them, lock them down in that grapple animation, and then the rest of their team's gonna come running. And that's why they were able to piece together so many kills in this game and walk away in first place as well. Yu really kind of holding that team together here in game number 3.
They did a good job of that one, trying to piece this together, especially with TM. TM really tried to just keep that alive still and was just like, we're going to figure this out. And I got to give it to the other player, too, that was still alive towards that final 5. And even then, they were still trying to figure that out. But, I mean, at the end of the day, the rats got to get eliminated. The rats got to get exterminated. And sadly, they did. They absolutely did.
Yeah, it happens, but look, again, they were able to clutch out second place and make the most of those points for their teams, and that's really what matters at the end of the day. If you're solo rat, into that final situation, there's one full team, a duo, and another rat besides you. Your job is not to go out and try to secure kills, right? They caught that other rat out, saw immediately that this was a bad engagement because the other two teams were going to come, and disengaged and went, this isn't my job. I'm not going to put another point on the board this way. I just got to stay. But we're going to take to a quick break before we come back to game number 4.
Bầu trời rộng lớn nơi chập trùng chân mây, giang tay ôm lấy cả đất trời đóng tay. Trong tim là quyết tâm chẳng thể lung lay. Let the game begin, this a moment. Như vì tình tú giữa thiên hà bão la, cần một thời khắc để huy hoàng vang xa. Ngài vương sừng bá ta hạt vàng câu ca. Now sharpen your place far beyond. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em gầm bên tai. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Đi dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane.
Yeah. Săn quỳnh sau đôi vai, anh không ngại combat. Đao kiếm hay là thương, ngàn mãnh thú tầm thường. Nơi lòng tranh hổ đấu, chiến thắng là vinh quang. Anh ta cũng nung nấu để sách sẽ sang trang.
Hiên ngang lướt đi qua bao gian nan, gươm ta vung ra trên đôi không gian. Enemy đã xông lên thành đoàn, ám ăn cuộc chơi. Yeah, let's get it. You wanna win it, just come and get it. Now sharpen your place far beyond. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em gầm bên tai. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Vì dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. Hurry, hurry, hurricane. This is a battle of the gods. It's time to unchain your destiny. It's now or never, you better believe. For all the glory. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Lời anh em cầm bên tai. Một không hai, hoặc không ai. Vượt qua trăng ngàn trong gai lại. Vì dẫu muôn đời không phai và quét sạch cái con đường. Oh like a hurricane.
Engine start.
Shadow corruption is spreading as we're about to lock in. We've already went through our first half. Those 3 games have been absolutely treacherous, dangerous, and might add a little brave coming in this, very scrimmy, if I don't say so myself, here as we're going to lock in for game number 4. I am your host and caster, Davieres. I'm also locked in with my main man, my right here, Runekeeper TV, as man, is this a final? This feels like the scrim. They do realize that 15K is on the line, right? Not just 15K, 15,500 is on the line for these trio games. And as of right now, there's a lot of teams that have been putting up a stupid amount of numbers, not only in eliminations, but also points.
Look, I think there's a little strategy going on here that we haven't talked about, right? Well, let's talk about this, right? So you and me are kind of coming into the challenge here with no experience of these teams. We haven't seen them play against each other before. We don't really, we're seeing some blind picks here, right? But there has been some games against each other. It's not like the NBPL where it's been like 2 months of consistent, like back to back to back. But the power levels are kind of still unknown between these teams, right? And we've seen consistently 4 teams always kind of towards the top, right? I think if you're coming into this, Asia Cup challenge here, and oh, excuse me, if you know that some of these other teams are a little bit higher skill level, that they're able to make those games happen, those high point games, you kind of have to play it a little more risky. You have to try and go, okay, we need to catch them on the off foot and eliminate them as soon as possible for us to stand a chance to make it to the top, right? So if you don't come in and kind of W key the lobby, it hurts.
I mean, you're not wrong about that, but also at the same time too, it seems like everybody who's been doing well so far, it's at the end of the day, it's also all about just strong plays coming into this, but at the same time, it's also about who is making an absolute blast from the very start. Notice how almost every team that we've seen who has truly made an impact in that first half of the game also ends up doing well towards the very end. We've really rarely seen it, obviously we've seen like VN obviously do really well and then maybe have a tough time like towards that very end, but other than that, they've been doing a pretty good job of really maintaining that, at least getting top 5 every time as we look at Pato, Shika, and Hendrix from BSC here, with sadly not a whole lot of eliminations coming in, but their damage 2,000, healing's about 100, so they're gonna need to make some magic happen here, as well as Team K, also another team that we've been seeing like do pretty decent but just has a hard time really clutching up and getting those high amounts of eliminations that they want. They've been doing a pretty good job of it, so let's hope that maybe they have a pop-up game the way that they want to.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what these final 3 games hold. And, again, we say final 3 games, it's final 3 games of the day. We still have 6 more games on Sunday for trios. So it's not like we're done today and that's the end of it, right? It's going to be interesting. I'm kind of sad I'm not going to be here for the last day, because if this is what day 1 looks like, can you imagine the last 6 games?
Oh man,
it's gonna get pretty insane in here. I'm a little jelly that I'm not going to be here for the last day, but today still shaping up to be insane, quite honestly. I mean, I'm excited to see what these last 3 games have for us. BBE, The performance from this team, man, has been insane. You know, they didn't quite clutch out the win here in this last game, but still another explosively big game for them. They had a great game. They put a ton of points on the board. They lasted till top 3. And they had a ton of exciting moments. There was twice they were down to a single player in like a 1v2 situation, and then they just clutched it back, brought their team back from the brink, didn't care, able to absolutely kill it. I love it.
Been doing a pretty decent job of that so far here. So let's see kind of how the rest of it goes, as we're going to be able to lock in on game number 4. Now we're already at the halfway mark here, and obviously there's been a lot of insanity coming into this. Even with how this stuff has been putting on, they've been doing a very, very good job of it. Now here's the next question. Where do we see the rest of this going for the next 3 games? Like, where do we go from here, right? Where do we go from here? What's the next space here?
I mean, look, we saw the most action-packed game we've seen in a while. We had 7 players left in Zone 5. I think the aggression just keeps going, Dobby. Honestly, for the teams that are winning, the aggression has been paying off, right?
Right. So
they're not going to slow down anytime. And if they don't slow down, you can't afford to slow down as another team, right? Because this is what happens. If you're the likes of like Team BG or WCL and you slow down right now, you have no chance of catching up to these other teams. The pace has been set. You either have to run at that pace, or you're just going to limp together some points and maybe make 7th or 8th place, right? So the pace has really been determined by these kind of like top 4, top 6 teams. If you're not dropping at least 20 points in a game, you're not really having a game, right, Dobby?
I mean, that's true. Coming into this, especially with this, like, you definitely have to start off not only strong, but you got to keep that momentum just as strong with the rest of it as well. I mean, they've been doing a pretty good job of it so far, but man, I'm thoroughly impressed with how a lot of these teams have really been able to back and forth this amount of like action with these extra spaces here, as we're going to lock in for our next game. Now, like we said before, we've been seeing a lot of stuff happen in terms of this action, but now it seems like now we're going to get to the part where I feel like there's going to be a little bit of strategy involved in terms of timing, placement on whether or not people are going to hold back or not, if people are going to W key. Now, it looks like we see way more teams headed towards Hillside Temple than we've seen before here. It looks like a minimum of 6 teams popping in towards this. Actually, more than that, as we see Bamboo Grove and Thermos and Emerald Cottage being able to see a decent amount of teams. So that whole temple side is going to see a decent amount of action here. Alchemist Cottage, a place that we rarely get a chance to see, is also going to see a decent amount of people. And Zest Winery, a very popular spot for a lot of pro teams. But look at this. Look at this. This is already madness dropping into this. I don't even think they understand the amount of madness happening here. Meanwhile, NV actually ends up getting the first blood of this game here, eliminating UU. It looks like NV is not looking good, as they're going to be able to pop another elimination coming in this as well. NV is going to back out of this, and they're going to piece this together as 2 players just dive on one of those teams. It looks like the charge is going to come in on each side here. They're going to have to be careful. They dancing and dangerous dance here as the dual blades come out and absolutely shred NV. As BDU is going to also get eliminated as well, but NV is going to keep the game alive. It ends up eliminating 2 teams. And Mr. BK has got to be feeling good already, getting the first eliminations off the rip.
Look, Mr. BK has been trying to hit that full charged left click on the greatsword 3 games straight now. He just called out both players from Team NV. Or sorry, from Badu there, and absolutely destroyed them and kept his team back in the game. He's riding on cloud 9 right now. I've watched him try to land that full 3 charged left click every single game and just get completely blocked every time. He's like, that's it. I've got it done. We're good. And it paid off huge for him this particular time around. Rude here engaging with WCL. Rude Mitsu there, using a little bit of hidden tech that we don't see a lot of there, an input buffer to extend their iframes with the dodge, able to just get themselves underneath WCL's greatsword there. Now VNGC coming in for the third party. That was just really impressive. You don't see that in pro play very often at all. VNGC Simpson trying to come in and clean up both of these teams with the greatsword. Is going to look for a little bit of reset here as he goes kind of low. The monk coming into cover for him. Rude down to just Kusagaki. Kusagaki going to continue to play aggressively, though. This is the smart decision. Your team's eliminated. It's just you. You know, you've got that resurrection. You don't want to lead them to your team. You might as well come in and try to see if you can't get some points on the board before you just go take the reset with your team risk-free. Like 100% the smartest play here. They didn't make it happen this particular time, but they tried to, and I got to give them props for that, Dobby.
Props coming in as well. I mean, the props are definitely well-deserved coming in from that team, as they're going to be able to get that going as well, though. But it looks like looks like they're going to push on this player, though. Absolutely giving them a run for their money, though. Peru, it's not making it easy for them to get this elimination, though. Been trying to piece it out, but it looks like KS is going to finish it off. Peru trying to run this around and really trying to make it hard for them, which he was able to, but just was not enough to be able to do this for a giveaway, though, as HG looks like they're going to try to see if they can get a nice. He is able to come by and get that quick pickup of the elimination, but ends up getting shredded by the dual blades. And Shinyu says, I'm going to do that right back towards you. The question is, who's going to be able to get the elimination? They're both dangerously low. One ends up shutting him down, sending him too far. Zakiel actually ends up picking up a shield really quickly off the rip here, and JZSP is able to live and fight for another round. Well done by them.
Yeah, this is a game JZSP needs. They came in MVPs of the first game, put quite a few points on the board, and then the bar was set even higher in games 2 and 3. And those two games, they weren't able to put together maybe 2 or 3 points total between those games. So them actually coming in and putting the elims in this game and staying alive is huge for them. They got to be feeling good now. They just need to carry it to late game and have another explosive game. They might be able to bring themselves back into the meta by the end of the day here. We see Team BSC's Hendrix being chased down by all 3 members of Team NFE here. Hendrix not even able to really defend himself right now, just getting completely blitzed. Nay just in the back with the katana. Oh, he turns around and gets 1 hit at least, but unfortunately, I mean, Hendrix just gonna get done dirty here as we pop over to KS and BBE engaging with one another. We're gonna see BBE lose Iben, but the double grab comes out here, gonna walk him out of the zone. Doesn't get the slam though, gets stunned out of it in the last possible second. BBE's Abzon is gonna be eliminated by KS here. BBE gonna lose another player, it looks like, here, as Fat Milk gets parried, and KS are gonna eliminate the BBE. Do still have their resurrection, so they're gonna head to the altar and try to get themselves back into the game, but super unfortunate there. If they had just double slammed, they might have been able to survive that.
Don't you mean Fat Milk? that's what I've been saying in terms of this whole time here, because, you know, a nice little thicky. Nice little bit of milk coming into this is very, very helpful sometimes. Very, very good for your diet. As we look at Mr. BK, who's able to get the finish off of JZSP's Dada. Tough time for them.
I want to talk about Team NV a little bit here. You know, this is one of those other 2 teams that haven't placed in like the top 3 yet, but every game they've been performing really well. Like when they're in fights, they mostly control fights, and they've only really been eliminated off of third parties. So it's not like they're playing poorly in terms of fighting other teams. Their positional just needs a little bit of work. So I keep your eyes on Team NV, I think here. They're having a fairly good game, but right now they find themselves engaged with JZSP, our MVPs from game 1. So let's see how they hold this fight down, as they are giving chase. All 3 members trying to lock down a single member of their team, but they're going to get frozen on the back foot as well. But NV going for another freeze as well. It looks like they're going to try to take a little bit of a reset here as VNGC comes in for the third party, and this is not where you want to be. That's what I talked about. They kind of had that poor positional in the first couple of games, and it's cost them, but now it's JZSP who's being caught out by VNGC. They need to be very careful. They put together 10 kills this game, their first place, but they could be eliminated if they're not careful here.
Yeah, definitely have to be careful, though. Especially.
I would say they do have 1 resurrection, but it looks like one of their players is completely eliminated, Dobby.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, you definitely have to play with your numbers now currently until you get to the point where maybe you have enough money to be able to pick up your player. There is still that opportunity, though, to pick up your other player later on in the game, but currently definitely have to play this out best of his ability, as Roy was not able to, wasn't going to let that go, as he is able to piece that together. VNGC is able to pick up another elimination, making it 10, making it 7, and a quadra kill from Roy. Figuring it out and getting those nice kills, getting that 4 elimination streak, feeling good. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going, as VNGC is 2 kills away from tying it up with JZXP. NFE and NV with 7 eliminations, making it 7.7. KS with 6 eliminations. They've been trying to put it all together. They've been feeling good towards this. Let's see if they can make something happen. The problem, though, BB is with 5 eliminations, so they're going to need to pick this up. They need to pick up that momentum. They've been doing really well. Let's see if they can patch this up. As looks like the bows, looks like he was able to throw them down so low. Oh, he's getting the pickup, and it looks like that's going to be an elimination as well. It looks like he's going to be able to get the double. Amazing finish from Roy, making it 10 and tying it with JZSP.
Yeah, VNGC, really strong performance every single game. WCL Sue here, the last remaining member of their team. No resurrections available either. They got a team in front, and they're being held out in the zone here by VNGC. VNGC is going to try to just shark this kill down as much as possible. Pad that score line. VNGC proven that the early game is where they're extremely dominant. Now TM also coming in, giving chase to Sue here from WCL. WCL really no hope here. You've got 2 very aggressive teams that are always in the top 4 chasing you down, and you're a solo. This is not where you want to be. This is, we turn the camera away. We don't want to see this. This is unacceptable, Dobby. It's too much. Too much.
Is it too much? I think you need to look more at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at all the madness going on here. And if he looks like they're going to be able to unlock. They're going to lock that chest, see if they get something good out of it. Hopefully they get something nice that's going to be very helpful for them. The rest of their team, NFE, looks like they're able to find looks like a purple musket. Looks like a purple, what is that? Is that the purple longsword? Yeah, purple longsword. Heavy. So we're going to piece this together, and it looks like they're up top at the temple. A lot of teams were at tempo, though. Didn't get a chance to see any of those fights. Very unfortunate, but that's okay, though. As we see FA, just trying to maneuver this out here. Already inside, not inside a circle. They're going to have to continue to rotate and get inside this circle here. So Shadow's going to start spreading. About 2 minutes left. Nice little bit of timing coming into this. But chat, question for chat. Favorite, not favorite player, but favorite character for this season. And if you guys are excited for the new character that's dropping, because the new character is supposed to be a little dangerous.
You know, nice to get another support character coming through who's got a little bit of danger to him, right? We always love seeing a good battle Karumi. So an aggressive healer is very nice. HG's Matt here, looking like he's going to come in and get a resurrection here for one of his teammates here. Let's see who he picks to come back. Zia going to bring back the Matari. See if they can get their Yoda back, as well as now we pop back over to Team NV, who was able to get their resurrections off, and now cleaning up a kill onto Kusogaki. And I do believe that might be the end of Team Rude here in this match, as Kusogaki was a lone wolf. So NV going to secure themselves another kill, bringing them up to a total of 8 eliminations thus far. KS moving across Celestra here. Still some good loot out in Celestra, as we saw most of the teams heading north side to Stillside Temple at the beginning of the match. HG caught out now, though, by BBE. Not a place you want to be after getting a resurrection there onto Zia. Oh, this greatsword putting in absolute work on HG's Matt. Matt just trying to hold it together, walks into the ult. Abzon just absolutely no respect for the ult whatsoever. We're going to see the double grapple come out. Matt goes super low, a single hit left alive, and there it is. We're going to see the blue hyper armor come out there from the charge on the greatsword. It's going to be enough for them to pick up an elimination, though they are still missing one of their teammates. BBE continues to put points up on the board here in game number 4. FA still no eliminations. They even picked up a Draco Storm earlier, but haven't been able to convert it into anything, as that Draco Storm has now ended. They find NFE over here. They're going to catch a hit onto them, but turn back around as the rest of their team locks down a solo member of NFE, and the Yoda Hime ult comes out now from Mines. Mines trying to make it happen, but needs to be careful as the other Yoda from Team NFE also ulting in their face, Knee trying to make it happen, and NFE has that Vermilion Bird's Might. This fight is actually in the favor of NFE right now, but FA looks like they're gonna just go ahead and pop these eliminations, and FA actually gonna be forced to ult out here as they did lose a member. It was a 2v2, but they didn't want to lose more than that when they don't have any kind of coverage there. NFE, of course, has that Vermilion Bird's Might, so they're going to get their teammate back for free, and they want to continue the hunt, seeing if they can put some more eliminations on the board while they have that buff.
More buffs coming in. They've been able to piece this together, though, so it's only going to be more of that happening, though, as looks like it's going to be able to find something. Oliver is not able to get anything, though, but that Viper is going to try to run it back and see if maybe he can get something, but doesn't look like they're able to. Oh, no, never mind. It looks like Oliver gets caught out. Not looking good, as that poison's going to be able to hit them, and it doesn't look. Oh, no, that's just disrespectful. Okay, you didn't have to do that to him. Just absolutely decimate him with that dagger dash, as it looks like it's going to be able to patch this up. Get those 2 more eliminations. They're going to push in on this one. NA is being very, very dangerously low here, as FA Mines is going to get the elimination from the same Viper that finished off their first elim. The question is can they patch it and figure it out? As the Yotahime comes through, is able to get the first one. They're able to get the second. The question is, can he hit the third? Looks like it's unsuccessful, though. It looks like he's going to be able to rotate around and get the minute. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, Nay shuts it down.
Nay able to secure themselves another kill there, but they need to be really careful. FA moving towards the circle as well, and they no longer have those free resurrections from the buff. He needs to get back in the zone and get healed up real quick and figure out a way to get his teammates back. They stayed too long in that fight trying to make some points happen there, and unfortunately their buff runs out, so they are now down to a single member as we see KS move across here, and of course they have line of sight somehow on WCL, who was hiding in that bush hoping they weren't going to be seen here. Oh, this is an absolute massacre. KS committing war crimes over here onto WCL. Unfortunately, WCL going to be eliminated early again. We are zone 2 collapsing onto zone 3, and we're already down to 22 players left alive. JZSP having that game that they really need, tied for first place with NFE. VNGC would be tied with them, but unfortunately they have been completely eliminated from the lobby with only 12 kills under their belt. They're still going to walk away with an impressive 13.27 points, even though they were eliminated before zone 3. We're going to see BBE trying to pick up a resurrection charm here from this Morris Blessing, but the likes of TM coming in to contest it. BBE is going to be forced to back off of it here, and it looks like they might escape with both of their members because TM wants to contest this Morris Blessing and not let anybody else have it. BBE, unfortunately, not going to get that resurrection charm, but will live to fight another day. We see TYEK trying to come in and contest TM, but BBE looks like they're about to get engaged on by another team here. And it looks like NFE's Nay actually is eliminated to the zone. Oh, speaking of being eliminated, we got 10 more Naraka Steam codes coming in. You better hurry quick before they get eliminated. You got to type quick to go and get them in there. Woo! Too many words tonight, Dobbin. TM here able to secure that Morris Blessing. BBE looks like they might actually get this Morris Blessing and get the resurrection charm. They do, as Ivan is already back in. BBE still holding on strong here. 6 points.
What are you buying?
What are you selling?
What are you selling? I'll buy it at a high price. Looking towards this one, though. JZSP, 12 eliminations, 14.9. KS with 9, and tied with NV with 9. It's been looking really good with them. We got to see if BB is going to be able to clutch this up. I believe BB has a beautiful opportunity here. They only need to do is pick up a couple more. Oh, beautiful arrow hit from that far away, especially moving. Oh my God, Vaughn, relax. Actually, don't relax. Keep going. Oh, and he hits him again. He hits another hit. This guy, oh, he hits another. Wait a minute. Okay, this is just getting dangerous here as BB. Oh, and he hits another. If I see him, if he hits it again, I'm losing my mind.
As Vaughn. This bow, man, we saw this earlier, right? In game 1, BBE did not have a good game 1, but Asbon was being chased down by another team, and he just bow shotted them to death as a solo player. Unfortunately, JZSP was just eliminated I can't tell which team eliminated them because their Steam code's blocking it over there. But now TYEK trying to clear up some kills here onto KS. KS going to use that Wu channel to get their team out here as TYEK is going to take the time to get their resurrection as well. Man, these standings all over the place. We had a bunch of teams top contender there. We've got 3 teams with 12 elims, and all 3 of them have been eliminated thus far, not able to take it to the end game. But KS now moving up to that first place contention with 10 elims thus far. TYEK being caught out by NV here. NV, a team with 9 eliminations, have had a very strong game here, but Ryozu going to be caught out. NV down to 2 players now, and they need to be very careful about what they're going to do because TM coming in for the third party onto this. NV doesn't stand a chance of getting this resurrection, it looks like, and now TYEK going to be using that ultimate as we see the Draco Storm coming out from Team TM is going to be a little too much for them if they don't use some ultimates to make something happen here, but TYEK's Wu Chen going to save the day and get them out of dodge.
Out of dodge, though, best thing you need to be in this situation, though. It's been doing pretty well. So let's see if they're able to keep this going here, as it's only going to patch it up even more towards this, as we're looks like TM still alive. Pampy, Unique, Akame. Looks like they're in the middle of their fight. And it looks like that Terracotta Warrior is going to come out here and help them clutch it up, as he's going to be able to shred them up top. He's going to try to see if he can maneuver him to catch him on the outside here. It looks like he was able to find one, though. Nice little hits coming in from this player. It's not looking good, as Akame is able to get the elimination off TYEK's Ab Wrath. Looks like he's going to I want to say de-monk, but that's not the term for this one. How do you say it for the Terracotta Warrior?
I just say de-transform.
De-transform, okay. Because I know, like, we usually say, like do we say de-monk for the monk, right? So it's, you know, it kind of makes sense. So I'm like, how would you say that for the Terra? De-Terra? De-Terra? De-Kata? Do we say De-Kata? That De-Kata doesn't sound that bad, to be honest with you. If you patch it up, and it kind of makes more sense. As Mr. BK and Z, looks like they're trying to nice little walking on the tree trunks. PG by himself, Yuku. He's gonna have to slide this out and has to be careful, though. You're hearing the grapples behind him, though, as NV looks like they found themselves some nice prey here, and they're gonna shark feed this one. Shark bite, ooh ah. As Mr. BK is gonna be able to get the finish and the elimination. It says, see you later, night. As BBE actually gets an elimination. Wait.
Look, Abzon's scary enough with a bow in his hand. We've seen him land shots left and right. No, he shouldn't be allowed to be on a ballista. This should just be a bannable offense for Team BBE here. Abzon should not be allowed to touch this.
Where did that elimination? Where'd that even come from?
From downtown. This man is killer with a bow in his hand. Put him on a ballista. Look, he sees TYEK over here too. Oh, he's gonna do him dirty. Oh, he just barely clips that, but his team able to clutch it out. Ivan with a bow from downtown. Abza now looking to come in. They're down to a single member left here on TYEK. TYEK gonna go low. No, wait, 2 members. The other member from TYEK on another ballista, though. They pick up the second kill, but now they need to be careful because TYEK on the ballista over there. But wait. No, Ivan goes over, says, y'all got that kill, and Ivan secures the elimination off the player on the ballista. No chill. They just stand there. BBE pops up and goes, Ivan said he's got it. What am I even worried about?
Why am I even in this position? I'm good. I don't need to do anything else. I'm in a good space to know what I'm doing, and I know what I'm doing. I need you to be able to let me figure it out. And ladies and gentlemen, they did. Definitely was able to figure that out.
Dobby, again, look at the aggression. Zone 4 getting ready to collapse onto Zone 5. 13 players left alive, 5 teams. That's it.
Wow.
BBE's moved all the way up to tied for first place. 10 kills. KS 10 kills. NV 10 eliminations as well. All of them tied at 16 points right now.
Done a good job of that so far here. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum going here. It's only going to get patched up in a better space, though. But man, oh man, they've been doing a pretty good job of it thus far here. Let's see if they can keep that going even more towards this. As well, Ballista's just searching for an opportunity just to let something hit, though. Looks like they're outside of it behind here, but it looks like they're going to be able to do this again. He has to be very, very smart here towards these hits. Is unsuccessful in getting that first one. Ooh, he's just off. He hit that one, though. That one was a direct hit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's
no,
another
no,
one.
he's gonna pick up.
Oh, and he does get the elimination. Oh my goodness, he gets the elimination. That's actually insane. Coming in this with the 2 picks. With that one, I know Asbon has to be feeling really good as he sees 2 more, starts to transfer over. Hits the first one off a Kami. Can he hit it again? Yes, he does. Can he hit the third and get the elimination though? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's gonna hit. He's gonna have to force the monk. He has to force the ult. He has to force the ult. He has to. Oh man, you might be right. He might have to be banned off of not being able to use that. You're actually right, because that was wow. I was not expecting that.
Abzon absolutely should not. We need a new rules committee. Abzon not allowed to touch ballistas, because that is just all sorts of levels of unfair. BBE picking up 2 kills off of Abzon on the ballista. They're going to be moving to first place with 12 Elans. Rudes, Kusagaki once again. No, he did not just pull out the chainsaw to style on him in the end.
He did.
Asbon, what?
He did.
No.
He did. Sliced and diced him like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's just, that's all I have to say. It's actually very, very dangerous. Low durability, still has 3 and still has 6 more to the reserve. Let's see if he's going to be able to use that. He got it at this point. A little circle closing in. He still has plenty of time. He should be able to use and abuse it.
Oh yeah, look at this. Ivan gets off. Asbon comes over and Ivan's like, he's like, look, I'm gonna need you to get off this ballista. This is my property. TM over here looking to make something happen to BBE's Ivan, but man, you can't chase. Look at this. Look, I love how BBE's playing this right now. They're sending their other 2 players to bait teams into ballista range for Asbon. We see TM here trading shots now with KS. That ballista still threatening that entire space the whole time. Asbon, look at this. The team coming over and bringing him more repair kits.
I mean, they've been doing a pretty good job of it. I mean, the repair kits are very, very helpful here, especially if the team has something here. But he ends up hitting Mr. Ho. Oh, he ends up hitting Leon. In this, KS is not looking good towards this one. If they're able to get these hits off of this one, you have to be careful, though, as he's going to go for the reload. The reload takes a minute here, so he's going to have to at least patch this up for a while, though. They still have the chance, though, so they're going to have to piece this out as KS is going to go for the back out. Sides is probably not worth it, though, as TM is going to push on Leone. Leone is not looking good, though, as he's hit for the cannon. And Mr. Ho also very same as well. Looks like they're going to be able to patch this, and they're outside of the circle here, and the circle's going to hit for a lot of ticks here, so they're going to have to be careful, though. As it looks like Asbon looks like he wants some of this action here, decides to go for one and ends up getting elimination. Fat Milk comes through and is able to close that one out for his boy and is able to clutch it up. It looks like they can't use the ballista anymore. It is outside of the recession of the circle. So now it is TM, KS, and BBE in the final 3 teams coming into this. 9 players alive here. Ladies and gentlemen, who is going to clutch this up? Let's see what happens. BBB is up top getting shot massively by those cannons by Now Nos and KS. KS is going to try to see if maybe they can get some range shots coming in, and it looks like they're unsuccessful in really hitting anything, though. It's going to have to force the back off just so they can hit that as Asbon, desperate need to play style, and it gets absolutely shredded. It's going to need to pop that ulti. He's going to push on the team and see if maybe he can get a grab. The grabs looks like he's unable to find anybody currently, though, but it looks like they're going to try to see if maybe the rest of the team can pull them out. Outside of the circle, the Wu shit actually is able to grab. Looks like he was actually able to get the grab because you saw the X's coming in, but was unsuccessful in getting it because the Wu shit pulled him out just in time. As it looks like they're going to be able to piece this back, patch this back up top. Looks like Asbon is going to be able to go for the reset, and Pampy decides he's going to pop it, and now here's his chance as he gets the first grab. Beautiful one up of BB, gets the double, gets the slam. Pampy, finish. Ivan gets grabbed again, gets shredded. Ladies and gentlemen, Pampy slams on. Oh no, Pampy actually ends up getting. Wait, does he? Wait, no. He actually was able to get away. He didn't get away. No. He actually got dropped. Wait, did he get dropped?
No. The other team from behind with a cannon shot stole the kill out of Pampy's hand. BBE's down to a single player as Ivan and Asbon are eliminated. KS picked up that kill with a cannon shot from downtown. Now it's TM head-to-head with KS and a single remaining member from Team BBE. These two teams need to be very careful about how they engage here, because if BBE comes in while these two teams are engaging with one another, he could probably make some huge noise happen here. KS Leon is going to find themselves on to a member of TM, but TM's Pampy comes in with the Dragon Roar and starts sending them flying. TM's Akami going to be using that huge Terracotta Warrior, trying to make something happen. Pampy going to back off now as Akami comes in, trying to lock this down. BBE still nowhere to be seen right now. Doesn't want any of this smoke, waiting for the right moment to come in and try to make something happen here. KSTM going head to head. We see Fat Milk in the distance now, sees his opening, is going to be coming in, trying to make something happen. Fat Milk's gonna go very low off of the slam and then be eliminated by TM's Akami, and that's gonna be the end of the game as TM is gonna clutch out game number 4 here.
They've been doing a pretty good job of it so far here, but man, I gotta give it up. That Ballista shots were that's the MVP. That's what I would like to see. I don't think so, but man, did they do a good job of that. That was fun to watch. That was just fun. I enjoyed that.
Asbon, man, again, he needs the rules committee needs to go ahead and get together and say, look, Asbon not allowed to touch Ballista. It's unfair. Just go ahead and write that out of there. Look, Team BBE, you're not allowed to touch Ballista if you got Asbon.
Let him on as much as he wants. He keeps doing things like that. Get him on it as much as possible. Tell the rest of the team, hey, get him up there. Get him up there.
I love to see it. It was a great final circle there, and I think BBE might still come out MVP again in this game. They had so many kills strung together there. There wasn't really enough kills there in the end for TM, I think, to surpass them. And they went out in like second, third place maybe. So, and we know how important those kills are. BBE is either going to be first or second place. I have no question about that.
Absolutely insane once we're able to put that together though. But the fact that we're at game number 4, we got 2 more games after this. We got the same amount of eliminations. What do we get? 16 to 18 eliminations?
Yeah, I think Team BBE was at least 16 eliminations, at least, if not more.
That's pretty good. There's a lot of averages of 16 to about 20 so far for these games.
BBE is first place overall, hands down. We haven't seen the overall standings yet, but hands down, BBE is first place. There's just no way. Every game except the first game, they've been top 3. And one of those games, they put 44 points on the board.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And especially with this amount of space that we have so far, they're doing a pretty good job of where certain things have been going. And with this final circle, they really played to the best of their advantage. But I definitely will say this, aggression was definitely the importance of this final circle. I will say that.
Look, again, the tempo's been set. You can't come in and play passively and try to pop off in the final circle. You just can't. You're not going to put together enough points. Yeah. TM's going to slide out by 0.4 points here. Wow. BB, 14 kills, going to walk away with 25.4 points. Dude, man, Team BB. TM, though, top place here. They're always in the top 4 range. I think TM's probably going to be like second place right now. Team BB is probably going to be in first. If I had to call third, I think VNGC, even though they are down in 7th place this time, they've consistently been in the top every single game. I think they're probably in 3rd place. JZSP needed a good game here. This was not a good enough game for them. They had 12 elims, went out way too early. And, they had a good first game. I mean, they were MVP, but the 2 middle games, they just didn't do anything. They didn't put any points on the board as we watched teams like Team BBE and TM continue to put 20, 30, 40 point games up every single game. It's just JZSP, really, they got a lot to do. But we're going to take a look here at Team TM's Pampy. Was able to put 28,000 damage on the board, 5 kills, 7 assists. Huge game for them here on the Monk, and that Dragon Roars putting in a ton of work for them in that final circle.
Absolutely putting in a lot of aggression and a lot of timing towards this as well. They've been doing a pretty decent job of it thus far here, and it's been looking pretty good towards the standing though with the 28 1,000 damage, 5 eliminations, 7,000 healing, 7 assists as well with the Dragon's Roar, Repair Roll, Bounce Shell, Slow Shot, Ranged, and Health, a Self-Health Soul Jade. So the question, we've had 4 different types of MVPs so far, and we've seen some insane numbers coming in on top of a 30,000 plus damage game. Who do you think so far out of these games that we've noticed so far out of the top 4? Who is your MVP?
Oh, I mean, it's BBE, hands down. Like, game one, they didn't put a ton of points on the board. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But they still had impressive moments all the way up to the point that they were eliminated. Asbon in game 1 was being chased by 3 players and punished every single grapple with multiple headshots from a bow. Like, just was like, look, go ahead and get out of my house. I don't care if there's 3 people chasing me. Let me just throw bow shots left and right. I don't care. Right. And then every game after that, absolutely huge points on the board for BBE. And then on top of that, really, really impressive moments throughout every single game. I love to see it. I can't wait to see what they do in game 5. Speaking of which, we're going to jump to a quick break before we come back for game number 5. What's going on, Naraka fans, and welcome back to the Asia Challenge Cup. We're 4 games deep, getting ready to go into game number 5. What a day it has been. The aggression has been insane. We have also seen some huge games. 26 points in game number 2 by BBE. Massive game from them, and a massive performance from them all day. BBE clearly the front runners here in the Asia Challenge Cup, Dobby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Coming into this, there's been so many aggressive play styles so far here. It's to the point where people are getting eliminated so fast. This is one of the first few times that we really saw an open circle, like in a trios match, get to the point where we didn't really need to see the circle actually like fully disappear. Usually that's very rare to see in a trios. And solos, yeah, trios, not that much. So to be able to see that from our last game was actually pretty impressive, knowing that we saw a stack just get deleted in minutes.
We saw it 3 games running, Dobby. We had the game before that, we had 7 players left alive before Zone 5.
Actually insane. I'm excited to see how the rest of it goes, honestly. It's still patching things up and putting more stuff together here, but boy, oh boy, was finally able to put it together with more and more stuff happening though, and they did a pretty good job of that one. With everything happening though, more and more coming along as we're going to be able to patch this up with Bowed out with Wangs with average damage of 6,500, 6,600 coming from Xiaoming, and Yu with 4,400 average healing. Average kills 2.5, 1.5, and 1.5. They've been still trying to make something happen here, but they need to do a little bit more in order to really show them that they are the top of this team here. They have 2 games to do it. HG trying to make something happen here. They've been doing pretty well with some of these games. They've just been having a hard time clutching this up though.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's clear front runners here in this league. I don't think it's, NBPL, we kind of saw a lot of dark horse stories where, all of those teams perform at such a high level that any team can all of a sudden turn some things around, right? We even saw stories like KB11 from Team Wolves clutching it back in the final hour, right? Coming back in the final game, just a huge explosion of points that one game. But the energy is different here. The tempo has been set so fast. I don't think there's any room for some of these teams to come back. And unless they come back day 3 on Sunday and just absolutely dominate the entire day as one team, which I don't see happening. If you're towards the bottom of that list right now, I don't think you come back Sunday and just dominate the entire day. You might have 1 explosive game or 2 explosive games.
It depends on the dynamic of your team though.
I mean, it really does. I mean, look, we say it all the time. It's never over until the final game's played, till that final circle and that final kill happen. But honestly, man, it's been a blowout. These top 4 teams are just so competitively strong, and we've seen a couple other teams kind of slide up a little bit, have some good games, right? But it's kind of just been Team BB, Team TM, NVGC, and then Bowdu. Those 4 teams have just been really rocking it. We thought JZSP in the first game was going to make something happen, but they've really just they sputtered out, man. They peaked in game 1, which is not where you want to peak, Dobby.
I mean, you're not wrong. You definitely don't want to peak too early. We've definitely seen that happen before here in terms of peakage, and sometimes it definitely hurts you in the long run. And sometimes that is unfortunate to catch in certain situations, but I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't come back from those either, right? So we talk about peakage in the type of, you come with all this energy, you absolutely grind it out. It's been crazy. And then all of a sudden you really start to die off in those like 3rd, 4th, 5th game. So knowing that you just have 2 games left, now's the time for you to put all of your marbles in the basket. Now's the time for you to say, hey, let's ride it out, grind it out, and put all of that effort into trying to get within the top 5, top 10. Now it's time for you to just shred out some eliminations. I think also the play style of fully committing also can hurt teams, and I feel like a lot of times the commitment is a little bit more peakaged in certain areas. It just doesn't help you in certain fights, knowing that probably another team is going to be pushing out. As we look towards Wreckage Plains, it's going to see a decent amount of people, whole lot towards the upper section of Celestra. So Service Grounds, Artesian Grove is going to see a decent amount of people, but looks like still Side Temple is still going to be the main location for round number 5. As it looks like only 1 team, maybe 2, might be headed towards Sunwing Rest, and a solo single team is going to be headed towards Shadow Jade Mine. Ladies and gentlemen, game 5 for Naraka Bladepoint starts right now.
Yo, we got to talk a little bit. Did you see how many monks were in that hero select, Dobby?
I didn't. I missed that.
Basically, like 12 of the 16 teams are running Transformer Comp this game. And I hate to say it, but if you look at Team BBE, they are running the anti-Transformer comp right now. This could easily be another dominating game for them. Team Rude here coming in, blitzing down. Team TM, one of those leading teams. TM's Pampy here, just like 1 HP in a dream, gets completely shut down by Rude. WCL picking up some kills onto Team FA early here, but BSC coming in for a third party now. NFE also coming in. NFE's Nay going super low. We're gonna see some bow shots come out. Nay really trying to hold on, getting elimination here, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be able to, as BSC is gonna clean up all the members of Team NFE. As we pop over to Team BBE, we're already on the hunt, gonna pick up the first kill onto JZSP here. JZSP down to 2 members now. We're gonna see a massive parry come out from Fat Milk here on to JZSP. JZSP
I love the attempt there.
JZSP able to pick up 1 elimination, but it's not going to be enough, as now BBE has 2 members to chase down their last remaining member, and they're going to go for the resurrection, as they literally just trust Fat to go and clutch that out. Fat does clutch it out, but unfortunately we're going to see a third party come in from KS. Fat with a huge Otohime ultimate, though, needs to be very careful. 1 hit here is going to separate them from a life and death. Now a huge Viper ult coming out from Team BBE. The cannon shot actually going to secure the kill there. BBE's Azon going to pick up a kill onto KS, though, so it is a 2v2. Once again, Iban goes down, but it is now Asbon in a 1v2 nightmare scenario. We've seen Asbon clutch it out before. Question is, can he? Or is he going to be able to get away from Team KS here? BBE already putting in work early on. He comes around and picks up another kill. It's a 1v1 scenario. He's going to be able to come get a resurrection. He's going to be able to teleport both members of BBE out to a completely different location. KS doesn't look like they quite know where they went. No, maybe they do. They see the chase as Asbon trying to make the resurrection. They get Iban back up. Yon trying to make it happen onto Iban here. The tree gonna block him just a little bit. He does get some of that damage out, though. Asbon goes super low. This is unfortunate for BBE. They do still have resurrections, though. I mean, they picked up like 5, 6, 7 kills there early on. Huge start for BBE. VNGC gonna, though. Yeah, VNGC gonna come in here. Looks like they're gonna pick up some kills on to WCL. VNGC doing what they do best. Aggressive early, 5 kills, 5 elims under the belt already. You know, they just need to make it to that late game again. Secure themselves a better position, because they keep having those aggressive, hyper early kill games, very similar to how J-Team has, you know, did in NBPL, but they couldn't clutch it out to the end game. And we're seeing that same problem from VNGC, so they just need to clutch out and take those kills to the end zone to make something happen. As BSC gets ready to engage on Team NV.
Team NV looking at this, feeling pretty good coming into this space as they're looking out. It looks like BSC is trying to see if they can make something happen here. So many parries happening on each side here. MV is trying to see if maybe they can clutch this out, but looks like the parries are still coming on each side. NV is just going to absolutely patch this up and go for the 1v3 on Hendrix here. Is going to try to single at least one of them out. Looks like they've been unsuccessful so far, because everybody's been doing a really good job of splitting it up and being together here, as they just forced it. The monk to happen. Wait, did he just de-monk before he canceled it? He canceled his monk in the middle of a fight? That might have been a fat finger. We'll see what happens here, as it looks like Hendrix is going to get eliminated off of this one, though. And Mr. BK trying to see if they can patch this one and seeing if maybe they can get a little bit of the split here. Now it just looks like they're just holding off and just gatekeeping this one player, this BSC. Gonna go for the loot, though, as it looks like BSC is gonna force the back off here. Now looking good for them as PG's Yuku gets eliminated as we just patched into them, but no, switches off the KS, though.
Yeah, super unfortunate as we pop over to see what's going on here with Team KS. Looks like they're engaged with Team PG. PG's Power, just a lone wolf up here in the tree, and this Asian trying to clutch down on him. They're finally able to get a beat on him. Power, though, still on the run, as all 3 members of KS have not been able to clutch out this kill yet. It looks like they're finally going to be able to get hold on to something. PG comes in with a huge charge left click, and if KS had not come in with a Yueshon F, he might have lost 2 team members there. the rest of PG moving across the map here, looking to get away from the likes of that fight as we move across zone 1, getting ready to collapse onto zone 2. FA here moving across the map. A little less aggression thus far this game. VNGC trying to come in and make something happen. They are going to be able to pick up a kill on to a member of Team Rude here. The rest of Rude trying to bunch in and take advantage of the situation, but FA's Oliver coming in for the third party is going to make it almost impossible for Rude to make this aggressive play. And now Rude looks like they're going to lose another member to the third party, as FA more than happy to focus down the team that is low. We're going to see Rude's Kusagaki forced to monk up to survive here as he's completely separated, but it looks like they were able to get a resurrection onto Basil, but VNGC comes in, drops the Bane's Breath. We're gonna see the double grab onto VNGC. No elimination, but this monk needs to be very careful because he's standing right in the middle of the Bane's Breath. He's trying to get a little elimination. We're gonna see the Bane's Breath hit him and save the members of VNGC. VNGC using this Bane's Breath as much as possible to their advantage. He doesn't get the slam again as the Bane's Breath cancels it for a second time. Super unfortunate as VNGC picks up another elimination. And that's going to bring them to a massive 10 eliminations. I misspoke. 10 eliminations for VNGC, already doing what they do best. A very aggressive early game here. Now, can they fend off the likes of Team FA and hold out and pick up some more of these elims? We're going to see VNGC's Terracotta Warrior come out and start pumping damage out onto FA. Simpson does not slow down. He sees where the teleport comes out and immediately moves in for the kill. He says, my team will catch up when they're ready.
They said when we're ready. They said we'll let you know when we're good and ready. You thought you had the opportunity, but not yet for sure, as VNGC looks like they're going to be able to push in on this. Looks like they're going to want to get the third-party action happening as the Viper ult comes through. The spread is really wide, and Roy is not looking good as he ends up getting shredded by the Yoda-Hime ulti. It looks like one of them ends up getting caught up here. VNG FA also gets caught in a bad situation, ends up getting shredded. SP actually parries him and sends him back, but it's not going to be enough here as Jens actually ends up getting, oh my goodness, Mines ends up getting sent so far back here. Simpson trying to keep the game alive, trying not to get caught in a bad situation. It looks like he's going to get forced to anyway regardless. He's going to have to fight this one out as the circle's coming in and the patches is happening, and so it is the finish as FA clutches it and says, see you later to VNGC for game number 5. Doing well towards this one. Is able to look good with this one as BBE, the team that you said, MVP, Asbon, Milk, and I've been trying to keep this alive here as they're able to patch this up and look pretty good. Looks like they're gonna be able to work it towards the next one here. Let's see with the timing, everything else. Let's see how this goes. Looks like there's only gonna be more stuff happening here as we're gonna be able to see where it goes. Looks like it's gonna be widespread towards a far back left side of circle here. If you look at the map here, I'm going to give you a nice little endpoint here. Amber Residence, Golden Net College, Sunwing Rest is going to be the main source of where the final circle is going to be here, as Fat Milk is able to get the another elimination here. Looks like it's going to be 2 for 3 actually, as BBE up top with 10 eliminations. VNGC with 10 eliminations as well, but it looks like they're not fully out.
You know, VNGC had their full resurrections, but BB on fire and on track for another 20 bomb. BBE has had no problem taking it to endgame, and they're already 12 kills as Zone 2 is collapsed on here. Massive game for them already. I have no doubt they're going to clutch this out to endgame and put some big points up on the board. As we pop over to JZSP, who definitely don't have any resurrections, as they were the first team eliminated by BBE earlier up in Stilltide Temple as they engage onto the members of Team NV. NV is going to lose Mr. Big, and that is going to be it for Team NV as they are completely eliminated. They're going to walk away with 8.8 points here for game number 5. Now KS going to finish off some of the members here from Team Rude. Basil goes down, as well as some members from Team HG. HG's Matt chilling in one of these invisibility bushes. They're looking for him though. No, he actually finds him with an uppercut. He's just randomly checking bushes and is able to connect onto Matt. Matt, no place to go, completely locked down here in his greatsword. Is going to try to monk up, but is not going to be able to survive long enough to make it happen. KS secures another kill onto HG. And if I'm not mistaken, HG is going to be eliminated from the lobby. As we pop back over to BBE, who pick up 2 more eliminations onto Team K, bringing them to a total of 14 eliminations. The last remaining member of Team K is going to be knocked out by, wait, FA's mind comes in now. FA, TM here. Coming in, trying to make something happen onto BBE. BBE needs to be very careful, and they're going to instantaneously Wu Chen ult out. Said, nah, we're good. We got our kills. We don't need to sit here and risk it for the biscuit. We got 14 kills right now. We're the league MVP at the moment. Nah, we're good. Look at this. They forced the monk transformation, and they're coming in. Look, again, they're playing this counter pick here for all these transformation comps, and it's so smart. You just Wu Chen ult away, and the monk loses all of his momentum. You've got the Viper to stun the monk out as well. Yeah, look at this. This is going to be huge for them. TM just needs to get away. We're going to see Fanpage go down. Asbon going to make it happen. The Akame go down. They pick up 2 more eliminations. That's 16 eliminations already, Dobby.
16 and limbs. They've been doing a pretty good job of that. 16 halfway through our game number 5. And TM Unique is just trying to back this out and just trying to play to the numbers advantage, though, even though they only have 2 eliminations to their team here. Very unfortunate. 11 teams still alive here. Looks like there's still going to be a little bit more time to patch up what's next, though. Gonna be able to figure this out here, as it looks like RD is going to try to keep their team alive. Mitsu 3 trying to patch us up and play this game smartly. Kusogaki, unfortunately, is going to have to lose out on the rest of this game. That depends on if their teammate can be able to clutch this and maybe pick them up later on. It looks like right now VNGC is still not out of this yet. Still has a chance here as they have their last resurrection. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is where things get really, really good, as it looks like we're going to go back on to NFE. NFE is trying to patch this up, push this in, try to see if they can make something happen here. But ladies and gentlemen, here it comes. Nice little dash coming in from this one. 1v3 ends up getting pushed. Justine is trying to see if maybe he can catch him. It ends up getting 2, but was unable to really catch anything. That's my main man. Milk comes in. He's going to try to see if maybe he can patch something with that Yorihime ulti. Try to see if he can hit any type of damage. He's unsuccessful here as NFE. He's able to get, he does get eliminated first. Unfortunate, though, as BBE is going to be able to find this. It looks like BB is able to back this out with that whoosh, and NFE finds them, though, and says, hey, where are you guys going? You still have missing parking tickets you still got to pay for. It looks like NFE caught in a bad situation. They're outside of the circle here. It's not looking good for at least 2 of their teammates here, as RE is going to try to see if maybe he can back out of this, but the main man himself, Milk, ends up getting absolutely shredded. But it looks like BBE might be able to at least clutch this up here and finish this off. Let's see if they can. NFE, RE is trying so hard just to try to keep this game alive here. They're outside of the circle, so there is that little bit of an advantage, but it doesn't matter, though. He gets hit by that bow, and just like that, the circle is going to take him out. I've been trying so hard to see if he can pass this up. Does he have enough time? Yes, he does. And just enough time to heal. I've been being able to live just by the skin of his teeth. I mean, mind you, his teammates still could have been able to pick him up, but man, that would have been more work for him. Now he doesn't have to do that.
Man, what a crazy clutch. It's like every time we go to BBE, if they're on the back foot, they're just able to clutch it out. This is why I love watching this team. Literally, BBE, my favorite team here in Asia Cup. I hate to play favorites, but man, they are so fun to watch every single fight. Speaking of which, we pop over to JZSP, clutching out a little bit of fight here, but the third party coming in here from the likes of Team FA trying to get something together here as they pop a poison shroom. Unfortunately, they are going to be able to secure a kill on to JZSP's Wood here. And all of FA, though, going to be forced to pop heals here as that poison shroom puts in work onto Team FA. We've got 10 more Naraka Steam codes up on the side of the screen, but the action keeps going, so we ain't got time to slow down as we pop over to BBE, engaging with BSE on the edge of the zone. I've been going low here to the Matari. I've been one hitting, and a dream is going to go down. BSE trying to hold it together. Can BBE clutch it together again? Fat Milk, the last remaining member, goes extremely low. We're going to see a lot of these grapples come out and probably connect onto Fat Milk. No, it looks like they're actually able to get away. BSE trying to get those grapples on, but Fat Milk continues to move. BSE finally able to connect the grapples. Is this going to be it for Fat Milk? He's got to hold it together here for the team. They put together so many kills. He's going to drop the F3, but the F3 comes out from the other team here. There's no place for Fat Milk to go. He's going to be forced to pop the ultimate here, but the bow shots are going to be too much, and BBE is going to be eliminated by BSC, but still a 19 kill game for BBE. They're going to score a total of 23.3 points. Even when they're eliminated in the middle of the pack, they put a 20-point game on the board.
Doing a pretty good job of that one, being able to patch it up and put it down. Looks like it's going to be more stuff working towards that, as it looks good with it, though. Absolutely being able to let them know how that feels and where that goes. Going to be able to do more, but we'll see kind of where that goes. It looks like it's only going to be more and more of it happening with that timing, though. See what happens, though. It's KS. Looks like it's going to be up top here. Like I said before, guys, within the map of where we was earlier, we're going to be ending at Sunwing Rest and on that west side, depending on where the circle is. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, BB is eliminated with 19 eliminations to their name. Really high up on the board here. So obviously towards the end, depending on how this team goes, if VNGC does get eliminated and KS gets eliminated, BB will be our winner. There is a lot riding on this, but if KS and VNGC keeps this energy up for the rest of this game, they will overtake BB for first place. But we'll see what happens towards these final circles. 8 teams total, 18 players alive here. A lot of strategy coming into this, coming into these games now. Now we're starting to see the strategies coming into these teams rather than just absolutely just W keying everybody whenever they see them. Now we're actually starting to see how well these teams and synergies can play, knowing that we're already 5 games deep and we still have 1 more left after this.
You know, you say that, Dobby, but I want you to look. There's only 18 players left alive, and we're not even in zone 4 yet. The W key is not stopped. We're seeing some strategies come out. The teams are definitely engaging a little smarter, but they haven't stopped engaging. The fights never end, as we see the likes of PG getting caught out here as well. Yoku is going to go down to FA. PG eliminated. We're down to 17 players now. We've seen Wood from the likes of JZSP eliminated 4 times back-to-back very recently here. Just, you know, farming kills off of poor Wood here. Now we come in, VNGC catching out the likes of FA, and they're just going to pop out. Oh, no, we're going to see a Viper come out. It's going to be the short stun. It is the V2, but it doesn't look like they're able to connect on to too many people as VNGC Simpson gets ready to come back here and make something happen with this Terracotta Warrior. They are going to be able to pick up the kill on FA's Mines. VNGC going to secure themselves 12 kills thus far in the lobby. This could be the second MVP game that VNGC needs to stay in the top here. But I mean, BBE, again, 19 elims already. Yeah, they're eliminated right now, but another 20-point game for them. They just don't slow down, even if they're eliminated in the middle of the pack. 17 players left alive. Zone 4 is going to spread onto Zone 5 in 1 minute and 34 seconds. FA able to get Mines back into the game. They're able to catch the resurrection, but need to be careful as the VNGC continues the hunt here on to FA. They're hungry for some kills. Royhihi gonna stop here and go ahead and repair that bow so we can get some of those big range shots in. I think slowing down just a little bit, but I mean, it's a huge circle. I cursed it, Dobby. I said things slowing down, and all of a sudden we got 3 fights breaking out.
Sometimes that happens, though, in these situations, just because you never really know who's going to have the power. And obviously somebody was able to have that barbecue, you know, my favorite, that number 2 with the Sprite, as we saw that Bane's Breath, or not Bane's Breath, but the fire-breathing dragon come out. Trying to see if maybe they can make some magic happen, but it's unfortunate, though. Looks like they were able to get that elimination and figure this out here as KS comes in with 14 eliminations. 12 to the name of VNGC. JZXP with 10 elims. Let's see if maybe they can do something here, as Roy is going to be able to drop down and catch one unsuspecting. Oh, it looks like he's going to be able to try to grow up and grab it as well. Oh, and he looks like he's going to even pick up his teammate. Beautiful timing, though, coming in on this. Question is, can he do it for the next one? Oh, my goodness. They were able to pick him up. What luck coming into this is FA, Mines, and the rest of their team is going to be able to backtrack out of this one. VNGC keeping the team alive, even just with a little bit of a touch, is just enough to keep everything going and keep it alive here. Oh my goodness, they've done so well. Done a really good job of being able to piece it together.
Yeah, VNGC, again, always consistently in the top here. I mean, there's just no surprise. These top 4 teams are just so dominant here. VNGC also having a very, very good game. They're playing very well. I love the use by Roy Hihi there, by the way, just charging to stage 3 with the greatsword and walking off the edge to cover the resurrection on his teammate, and then also almost picking up an elimination off of it. KS here having a strong game as well with 14 kills on the board. KS kind of always in that top 8 range, but they haven't had an explosive game, so this could be a game to kind of maybe bring them into that top 6 range in the total score. It is game 5, so if it's time to start putting the big points on the board, now is the time. But 14 elims, they're still behind a team that's already eliminated here in this game. They're 3 points behind the likes of BBE, who had 19 elims and were able to put together 23.3 points before being eliminated. So KS still got a lot of work to do. They need to clutch this out and get first place. They've got double gold armor, though, on Transformer comp, so they're actually sitting kind of pretty now. VNGC going very, very low here, even though they pick up a kill onto BSC's Hendrix. BSC's Shaka coming in, trying to make something happen, and it looks like they are able to pick up a kill onto VNGC's Spegs, but I don't know if that's going to be enough, as now they're going to go low. Bato just getting blitzed here by the Terracotta Warrior. We're going to see another elimination come out on Pato, and VNGC 2 players versus 1, but it looks like a third party from JZSP is about to happen, so VNGC needs to make it happen very quickly if they want to get this resurrection. They're trying very hard as JZSP is focused on picking up this last kill onto the player at BSC, which might honestly be a mistake, because VNGC here, the big threat, and Roy Hihi able to get the transformation back up. Oh, there's no place for Dada to go. The slam's gonna come out just instantaneously. That poison, though, huge, gonna force Roy Hihi here to de-transform, because he can't do anything about it while he's monked up, so he's just gonna go ahead and take the D-monk. They need to be careful, though. VNGC able to put together 15 eliminations, 23 points, 0.3 points away from being the MVP in the lobby thus far. VNGC able to hold it together as BDU goes super low to KS. KS able to pick up their 15th elimination. VNGC, KS tied for 23 points each. BDU's Juzex here, or Zhuanze here, forced to back off and try to find a place to de-transform. KS going up top, looking for that last remaining member of JZSP. We're down to 11 players left alive as Zone 5 gets ready to collapse onto Zone 6 in the next 20 seconds.
Next 20 seconds, though, coming in, looking good, as we're going to be able to space this out. Here's VNGC is able to pick up that elimination, though. Roy Hihi getting it off of Bidu. It looks like they're going to be able to pick and get towards the next team. Immediately starts getting that aggression going. Very unsuspecting looking into this, as they're going to be able to patch this around and just kind of dance around this as much as possible, though, as the Monk comes out for the Leon. As the rest of their team, the rest of that other team actually ends up dipping out and decides, let's not fight this. This probably isn't worth it. Probably the greatest qual. Oh, looks like he was so close to me. Oh my God, he gets one of the longest grabs I think I've ever seen in my life, as Oliver actually ends up getting fished, finished, fried, and baked. Absolutely insane with the timing of that throw. The question is, can he do it again? That was absolutely insane, coming into that, fully reaching for FA Oliver and catching him out in one of the worst ways possible. As VNGC looks like he has a massive opportunity here.
Yeah, this is a big game for VNGC.
Massive game for VNGC. Massive game. It looks like he's able to get another. He's able to grab another one from KS. And ends up getting the throwing the fried, but no, it looks like he's able to help him, but he ends up grabbing him again and says, Halo, you thought you had an opportunity there, as his team is going to be able to flush that out. No, JZSP actually ends up taking that kill from him.
Yeah, JZSP there with a massive bow shot, able to secure another point. Great for him, seeing as he is a solo player right now. VNGC, this game is going to cement them into second place and help close that gap between BBE. If VNGC has another strong game after this and BBE gets eliminated early again, VNGC might be able to clutch out first place from BBE after the first 6 games. There's still 6 more games to play Sunday, so, first place doesn't mean you're walking away the victor here immediately, but you still would much rather end day 1 here in first place. We're gonna see VNGC just absolutely blitzing the rest of this lobby. KS goes down. They've got the gold armor, they've got the transformations, they still have their ults, man. FA goes super low over here. 2 players left alive. A member of VNGC does go down though, but the Terracotta Warrior going to come out. Simpson going to be able to cover here for VNGC as they try to get the resurrection. KS coming in, but Mine's going to get locked down here by the likes of Simpson. We're going to see the Monk come up from Roy Hehe as well. Might be able to turn around and just pick up Mines out of this. Oh, sure enough, the grab comes through. He's looking to get this second one, but he's just going to go ahead and take the slam. More than happy to cancel that. No place for Roy Hehe to go, though, as he just gets completely ranged down. VNGC might be eliminated here. FA, KS going head to head. KS 1 remaining member, FA 2 members. JZP 1 member, and a VNGC a single member left alive. It's a 2v1v1v1 situation, Dubby.
1v1 situation coming into this as JZXP is going to try to see if maybe he can keep something alive as well. And hitting those bow shots here as he gets his elimination. This would be really, really big for JZXP, regardless if they win or not. 1 extra elimination means extra points, and also it makes it to where there is another point on the board for them at FS Mines. Looks like they're going to be able to patch this and get that elimination off of VNGC. Unfortunate, though, coming into this, as it looks like KS Jay-Z gonna try to patch this up here, hiding inside of this bush here, ends up getting caught out by Zach Fiel. Not looking good, as FA Mines is just gonna try to just stay out of this as best as possible, trying to get that second place. As long as he stays alive here, that second place is gonna be very, very helpful for him. Jay-Z, Zach Viel is able to at least stay alive here towards this. This final circle has been looking very, very patchy as a 1v1v2. FA Mines, if they play this smart, they have a massive opportunity to get the elimination and the finish, though. It looks like as long as they play this smart, they can do really, really well as the burns come in from FA Mines. Looks like he's going to push them outside of circle. KS trying to see if they can stay this long. The burning comes through from that weapon. It looks like KS, Mr. Ho, decides to finally pull out the Terracotta Warrior, absolutely shuts down that player, trying to see if they can climb on top of this tree, unsuspecting. Looks like that Terra's is trying to make some magic, and the momentum happening here as 2 FA players just decide to get on top of the tree and trying to get that momentum. As Mr. Ho says, I also have that momentum too to get up high. You better back up, sir. That's not how we do this. As Mr. Ho is going to be able to D-Terra. It looks like he's going to be able to throw that down here. Sees if JZSP is going to try as hard as he can here just to try to keep this alive here. That Mulligan, he ends up getting absolutely sent and then gets eliminated by FA Mines, as FA and the team is able to shut it down and get the dub for game number 5. They've done such a good job of that one, but FA Mines, that really could have gone. Actually, that could have gone pretty bad for FA if they were not paying attention, though. Knowing that it was a 1v1v2, both of them could have easily been targeted by each of those players, and if they would have lost that, it really could have been a solo v solo. So good job to FA to be able to stay together as a team, play it well, and be able to juggle both solo players until they was able to catch them in a bad situation.
You know, FA got a little lucky with the ending circle there. As soon as that Terracotta Warrior came out, that tree literally just hugging the edge of the zone, so they're able to use the tree to keep some verticality so they could stay away from the Terracotta Warrior. If it wasn't for that tree, FA could have easily just been eliminated there, but you know, it's still going to be really close. I think our boys there from KS going to take first place. They were in it pretty deep to the end there. Had a lot of points put together. VNGC probably going to be second. And I still think BBE, who eliminated pretty early, are still going to be in third place. They had 23.3 points before that end zone. I didn't see how many kills FA put together. So FA probably going to be in fourth, potentially third. Depending on how many kills they were able to put together in the end there. But I mean, BBE still holding on strong. NVGC though, this is a big game for them. Put a lot of points up on the board, got a lot of elims, went out in like fourth place. I do apologize, but still huge multiplier for them, decent placement points for them, and then of course all of their elims as well. This is going to cement them in second place overall, I do believe, and help close that gap between BBE quite a lot, right? And they need that if they want to be able to come back in the last 6 games on Sunday to be able to clutch it out and take first place from BBE.
Doing a good job of that. I think BBE is still at a good place where they don't really need to worry about that too much, though. Been doing a pretty good job of that so far, but I don't think BBE is really scared at all currently in terms of if anybody's threatening their number 1 space right now.
Yeah, no, look, BBE is just playing so dominantly, and it's not like they're really being challenged in any way. Yeah, okay, so BBE is going to be 4th place. FA was able to string enough kills together there to be able to surpass them. But I mean, look at how tight this is. The top 3 all sitting at 30 points, and BBE were eliminated in the middle of the pack, and they're still only like 7 points behind in this game, and they're always in the top every single game. They're not worried about this. KS, this is the first time they've been anywhere near the top of the pack with 30.2 points here. This is probably a one-off game for them, unfortunately, unless they come back in the next game and then like all 6 games the next day. I don't see them doing anything. But VNGC, big game for them, 29 points. FA, 29 points as well, but FA has been one of those teams that's kind of been in the middle of the pack. So this is a good game for them, and they definitely have to be happy with stringing together 29 points here, but I don't think it's going to be enough to bring them up in the back. Unfortunately, TM all the way down at 11th place. This is the first game that they haven't really been towards the top of the pack, Dobby.
Been able to put that down in terms of the timing. They've done a pretty good job of that so far. Looking pretty good towards this space, as it looks like they're going to be able to patch that down, and they've done a good job of that so far, but let's hope and see if maybe they can figure that out for the next one here as we look at Mr. Ho. With 22,000 damage, 5 eliminations, 6,500 healing, 9 assists coming in, but he has a lot of Soul J's on him. Look at this. Melee resist Soul J, Splitter, Soothing Boom, and 3 gold Soul J's. Assault, Earthshaker, and Switch Dazzle. Insane coming in. Wow.
Really interesting to see a Switch Dazzle. It's one of those gold Soul Jades that in CN, players will just, they'll pick it up for the stats, and as soon as they find something better, they'll drop it. They don't like it there. So interesting to see him holding on to that all the way to the end game there. But you know, meta's a little different, little shifted around here in AS. Just yeah, you know. But man, what an interesting game 5. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of been these top 4 teams, man. They just dunk. They dunk hard. It's nice to see KS come in and have a good, strong game, get a little performance going on there. FA also having their first good game of the day, but the problem is it's game 5, man. So it's a little late, right, Dobby?
Might be a little bit late, but even with everything else going on, it's still better than not doing it, like better than what we've been seeing so far. But until then, we're going to take a small, quick break. But when we come back, we have our 6th and final game of Naraka for today. We still have 6 more Sunday. See you in a minute.
ฉันตื่นขึ้นมาในที่แห่งนี้นับครั้งไม่ถ้วนเพื่อพบว่าฉันกำลังต่อสู้กับบางอย่างก่อนที่จะตายเหมือนเดิมมากันเยอะเชียวกะไม่ให้เกิดกันเลยคนเราตาเนี่ยแหละเราต้องไม่ตายง่ายๆทำไมคุณลูกมีอ่อนอย่างเงี้ยตายง่ายจัง
แกสิอ่อนเดินโง่ๆแบบนี้ไม่ตายได้ไงลองไปขวาดูเข้าใจปะต้องให้สอนตลอดเฮ้ยระวังช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยหลวงพี่ช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยค่ะช่วยคุณลูกมีด้วยนะคะแย่แล้วหนีแล้วอะไรวะพี่หนีอะไรอ่ะ
เดี๋ยวเฟิร์นอย่าเพิ่งดีใจ จริง เราก็เก่งเหมือนกันเนี่ยมาช่วยคุรุมิกันนะ นารากะเบรดพอยต์ฉลองครบรอบ 1 ปี มาพร้อมแมปใหม่กับเสียงภาคใบเฟิร์น พิเศษทดลองเล่นฟรี และเกมลดราคา 50% รีบมาช่วยคุรุมิในนารากะกันนะคะ
As we're about to get ready to lock in for our 6th and final game of Naraka Bladepoint Global League, we have seen some exciting games so far. And man, it's been so good so far, seeing how these teams and how these players have been absolutely dominating the rest of this lobby with the rest of these teams. We've seen a lot happen, and it's been really, really impressive because we look at the teams that have been getting these dubs: JZSP, BB, Badu, TM, KS. But as of right now, it looks like BB has been our most consistent team outside of JZXP. But we're about to lock in here for our hero selections here. But 5th and final game. What's the tips here? Where do we go?
Look, I mean, the tips here is kill BBE, right? Like, the pace has been set. You have to play aggressive. Speaking of playing aggressive, look at TYEK. I think we're gonna see our boy Takeda come out here. Which is going to be absolutely massive, especially if you're trying to play an aggressive comp like this. Is going to be very strong in the early to mid game, Dobby.
Oh, absolutely, coming in with all of the space though. Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this though. Look at TYEK though. Takeda. As a Takeda lock in. We haven't seen that yet. Really have not been able to see that with that space though. It looks pretty good, but also impressive.
Oh, we're gonna see Evalda come out from BSSC as well. Very the Valda Tian High combo. I love this. Just guaranteed double grab off the rip from the ult. Huge damage. I'm about it. I love to see that.
Absolutely love to see it too. We've been seeing like kind of where the rest of the spaces has been so far, and they've been looking pretty good with this one though. As it looks like it's going to be more and more of that happening. It's going to be fun to see where it lands though, but here we go. Final circles, final places where people are going to be landing. And it looks like it's going to be still pretty spread out here, but looks like Celestia and Wreckage Plays are going to be the two places where people are going to be locking it down so far. It looks like the Soul team is going to be heading towards Stillside. Wreckage is going to see a decent amount of people. Celestia, Cess Winery, Artesian Grove is going to see a decent amount. And then we're going back to the tower again, right near Crow's Nest and Wayne Shrine. That tower is going to be a popular place, it seems like, for all the hot drop spots as well. But ladies and gentlemen, this is about to be fun as we lock in for our 6th and final game. Ladies and gentlemen, let's lock it in. Asian Challenge, Day 1 Trios Game 6 starts right now.
We'll pop in with the FA here, who were the MVPs last round. Is tradition here. We're going to see as things kick off. You know, all these teams landed relatively close to one another. I honestly feel like it's about to be Fight Club up here in Celestia Dobby. BBE going hard already. Asbon a little caught out here by FA, but their team shows up to clutch it out here for them. They're able to get away. Looks like they're going to go for the reset. They're looking to find some white armor. They don't want to burn those resources early. FA mines gonna just back out here. FA decided we don't want that smoke. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Mine's looking for some much needed here. Team K gonna catch out BBB's Ivan. This is exactly what we're talking about, right, W? You asked me what these teams need to do. They need to aggressively eliminate BBE as fast as possible this game. They need to hunt these boys down and say, you know, go ahead. I don't want you in this game. No, I'm good. Just go ahead and go back to the lobby, hang out.
Maybe able to piece it and patch it together, though. They've been doing a pretty good job of it so far, though. Has they been able to put this down, though? And it looks like they're gonna be able to get the eliminations, though, off of Team K. FA Mines and the rest of their team was able to patch up and get those eliminations. Good job to them as BBO. It's just like what you said. BBE needs to get eliminated, and they have already lost 2 of their players. It's not looking good. It's VNGC. As we look back at them, they actually have their Bane's Breath bursting right now. They have that protection on them as well to be able to do what they need to do. And oh my goodness, one of them gets absolutely shredded by the Bane's Breath. They need to be careful trying to see if they can catch him in the bad situation. And it looks like PG might be able to get out of the Bane's Breath just in time, and they do. But it looks like they're going to be focusing this player. Oh, and he hits a beautiful headshot with that pistol. It looks like they're going to be able to get the elimination, though. Yuku gets eliminated by SP Gens from VNGC. Looking into this as HG Matt. Looks like he's going to try to see if he can get some damage, though. Was able to. Nice little bits of damage, though, with that Terracotta Warrior. Gonna need to patch this up. Gonna need to spread the rest of the teams out and see if maybe they can catch somebody slipping out of this, as HG Matt is going to demonk probably a pretty decent time, though, knowing that monk is probably going to help them in that situation. Drop, trying to keep the protection pretty high as their teammate's going to be able to go for the pickup. No! Oh, it looks like the Tumulch is just going to stop them from getting it just a little bit more. Shingyun is so close to getting picked up here. He's going to need to play this smart. It ends up getting the first grab, though. The question is he able to get the second? Gets a beautiful grab and throw down towards that HG drop. It's going to have to back out of this and play this smart. He ends up getting eliminated because he's already so low as it is. And Bidu comes through and decides we want to make some magic happen. We want to get some eliminations of our own. We want to try to get a little bit more higher on the leaderboard so that way we can get that bread. Ladies and gentlemen, they do get eliminated off that.
Now we pop over to Team K here. Non forced to pop the Yoda Hime Ultimate, trying to keep it alive here for their team. But BSC more than happy to continue the hunt here. I'm not sure where the other player from Team K is, but Non gonna look to take BSC away from the rest of their team here. More than happy to just say, okay, look, I'm low, let BSC chase me. No, KRA actually chilling there, and now their position going to be given away here, and now BSC is going to turn their attention here to the likes of Team KRA as they continue to move over. KRA no place to go as all of BSC locks them down, and we're going to see Team K's KRA get eliminated off the rip there. Super unfortunate for the likes of Team K.
Looks like they were able to back this out and play this well here. Love to see it. Looks like it's going to be able to figure this out here as more and more of it is able to piece it out and patch it. Put it down with everything else is TM. Team alive. Feeling good. 4 eliminations under their belt. Looks like they're able to see if maybe they can widespread this as well as RD as well. Still alive. No eliminations under their belt. They're going to need to start getting some reactions and figuring out something here. Is 3 kills down with FA. It's not looking good for them as Akami is on the bounty board right now. 2K to get that bounty. So, of course, they're going to push on TA's Akami. They want to get that extra bit of those dark side coins here as they're going to push in on BBE's Flat Milk. Gonna have to be careful though, as Fat Milk might be possibly eliminated. Yes, he does. Ivan also gets eliminated as well. The question is I don't necessarily know if they have the resurrections or not. They do, or wait, maybe they don't. I don't know. We'd have to see as well, as it looks like 2 of their teammates are already eliminated. I'm curious if they were able to pick up their teammates here. As FA Mines is gonna be back out of this. Either that or they're chasing somebody. I can't necessarily tell. As NB trying to keep this game alive as well. TYEK trying to keep that aggression as much as possible. He's one of their players, Tabrat, that ends up getting shredded by some dual blades. So much is happening though. It looks like the Spears trying to do a nice little bit of a dance here as well. The Justina Arctic Wraith comes out trying to see if maybe he can freeze one of the enemies. Looks like they're able to catch him in a back spot, 1 HP, and it looks like Tabrat is able to get the elimination off of Envy's Rozu. And it looks like they're still going to chase it. It is now a 2v3. The advantage that you need in a parry. And a parry comes out of nowhere there. And it looks like one is going to be able to get flushed out as ND. Looks like they're about to get finished up very soon as Mr. BK ends up getting flushed, tossed, and dossed in this space. NV goes out. Unfortunate for them as BB still staying alive here, trying to see if they can keep this momentum as much as possible, though. So low with this team, and Admilk ends up getting eliminated. That's so unfortunate coming into this as RD's Kurogaki ends up getting fixed up here as TM comes through. Beautiful Viper ult timing. They're so close, though. The timing of them being able to capture them both is so helpful, and it looks like it does as Mitsu is able to catch them in a bad situation. Oh no, but he doesn't get the finish. Mitsu might be able to get out of here, but no, he ends up actually staying for the fight. It looks like Akami is able to get the thirst and the finish from this team. And it looks like Team K is also eliminated as well. That is a GG's as a double grab comes in. Roy gets the elimination, the double elimination off of BSC. Love to see it though, as it looks like BSC is going to get pushed on now, knowing that should be just a solo here. No, it looks like they were able to pick up one of their teammates, though, who's already dangerously, not looking good, shoved into a corner. Water gets thrown, and it looks like it doesn't even matter as BSC's Pato gets eliminated. As it looks like Sheikah is going to try to see if maybe he can shake it up, and a 1v3 is going to have to bounce back and be careful here. Beautiful damage coming in as the 1v3 comes in, and they just absolutely decimate Sheikah. From that, VNGC's Roy and the rest of his gang comes in with absolute precision and says, shut it down.
Yeah, this is the game VNGC needs. BBE. Only one elimination. They're down to one player left alive right now. I do believe one player with a resurrection, though, so at least that player can come back. But VNGC, aggressive game. Again, 10 kills under the belt. If they can take it to late game, this could potentially make them surpass BBE. We haven't seen the overall standings yet, so I'm not sure, but I think BBE is ever so slightly in first, and VNGC closing up close behind in that second place position. And VNGC has been very consistent today. BBE and VNGC, the two teams to watch here in the Asia Cup challenge here, as JZSP Dada looking to find anybody as he's ulted. But oh no, we're gonna see a huge parry come out as now VNGC comes in. Dada just completely disappears from existence. VNGC's hungry for it now. Rohi, he gets another parry onto the likes of JZSP. They're just going to continue to come in hot, try to eliminate the Kurumi, try to keep the Monk from monking up. It doesn't look like they were able to make that happen, but now Rohi also has the Monk coming in, a little Monk on Monk action. Looks like VNGC is going to be able to pick up Wound. They just need to get the slam. The slam goes down. JZSP has a single member left, and it is the Monk as all of VNGC turns their attention on him. VNGC with 12 eliminations. The Monks chasing each other into the zone, going head to head. Looks like he's going to try to drop into the hole. This is not where you want to be with the likes of all of VNGC chasing you down. No place to go, Zavikiki. Gonna be forced to use the belly, gets back into the zone. No place to go, no abilities left. He's gonna be eliminated. VNGC goes to 13 eliminations, and that's it for JZSP here in game number 6.
Love to see it more than anything as they're able to get that nice, beautiful clutch coming into this. It looks like we're going to be able to look through towards this other side here. It's going to be seeing where this goes here as TM. Looks like he's going to be able to pick up the bounty, though, and it looks like it's going to be on NFE. Those bounties are very, very big, though. You get those eliminations, and that's a nice big stack of dark side coins for you and your team, though. Could possibly be able to get you some pretty nice stuff if you're able to play it right. I'm doing pretty well towards it, says we're going to end it strong. It looks like the Monk comes out, though, from BSC's Hendrix. Looks like they were able to pick up the entire team, though. They had that extra resurrection, so it's very, very helpful for them, as we did see BSC go down earlier. 12 teams alive, 34 players still. And this is where things are going to get a little bit good here as the Monk tries to see if maybe he can go for the grabs here, as I'm expecting. As Kuro, did Kuro get hit by a bow? Looks like he did. Unsuspecting. Nice little bit of shield gets taken off from that gray, but looks like it doesn't matter, though. He is able to back out, but no. Hendrix gets pushed in. They're going to give him that nice little bit of defense here, and it looks like he's going to try to back out of this as best as possible. The rest of the team comes in and tries to see, but the Wushin Gonna be able to pull them out of harm's way. Man, that could have not been good if they didn't do that. That's why the whooshing is very, very helpful in a lot of situations. And so far, they've done a pretty good job of separating themselves from the rest of it. Done a really good job of it.
Super unfortunate as we pop over to BBE, who no longer have any resurrections, and Iban is going to be eliminated by Team HG here. BBE needs to be very careful. They've only put together a single elim this game, but we're going to see the Wu Chen ult come out. They're going to get the resurrection. No, I stand corrected. Fat Milk has been able to secure 2 elims this game thus far as they try to move across the map here and make something happen. See if they can get a reset. Keep HG from pushing in on them. BBE not having the best of games finally here in game 6, the first game where they really haven't done super well. HG here just kind of relaxing. It is zone 2 getting ready to collapse on the zone 3. This is a much slower game than we've seen all day. It's the final game of the day and all of a sudden things are slowing down, Dobby.
Definitely way more of a slowed down pace than what we are used to. Usually we still see the amount of aggression all the way towards the very end, but it doesn't look like it's going to stop anytime soon. Looks like it's only going to get crazier though, but we'll see what happens though, as it does look like it's going to slow down here.
BBE out here again. HG going to be forced to be pushed into BBE because the zone is going to pressure them. We're going to see Shi Yoon actually get caught out, separated from their team here. Thankfully, grapples away. Just a grapple away for the rest of Team HG, but that Flame Breath comes out and actually puts in work. They mistime the parry, but they tap dodge back through it and then get parried themselves, though, as HG's drops waiting for it. Can HG make it happen here? Can they get the elimination on BBE? Drop is going to go super low. Fat Milk coming in with that huge charge vertical slash. They are going to pick up the kill on to HG's drop. We're going to see them eliminated now. BBE's Fat Milk going to bust out the ultimate here. This could be it for Team HG, and BBE could find themselves back in here in game number 6. They knock one of the members out. Matt is going to be eliminated before he can get the UA shot ult to come off. BBE is going to clutch out all 3 kills on HG as they move into 5 eliminations. BBE finds a foothold back in game number 6 as we pop over to WCL, who's engaged with NFE. NFE going extremely low. We're going to see a Kurumi ult come out. Can NFE make it happen here onto WCL? Now that they have that Kurumi ult, they've got a little bit of a lifeline here, but they need to continue to put the pressure on or find it out from this fight. They get 1 grab. Can they get the second? Doesn't look like they're going to be able to. They're going to go for the slam. We're going to see WCL's Monk go to half health here. Now NFE's Nay no longer in Monk, no shields, half health. They're going to go super low, and we're going to see VNGC come in for the third party.
Looks like a whole lot happening though, as they're able to patch this up here with many more going down towards this line. It looks like it's going to be more of this happening though, as the repairs come in for the bow. It looks like he's going to need to, and he doesn't have anything as well. WCL, a team that we haven't heard from too often, trying to see if maybe they can go for the 1v3 here. NFE was one of those players that we saw get targeted before with the bounty. Doesn't look like they were able to get it, which is very unfortunate. Them bounties are very, very important, as we saw another bounty actually get popped up on the screen here from BSC, heading in to get BB. But BB has been on a dominant streak here. They already have a dub from game 2 here, so if they get another dub here, this could certify them as the winners. So, looks like we're going to be able to piece this together here, as the NGC's Roy Hehe comes through with that, is going to be able to use that for protection, as they're going to be able to get this, chest. Trying to keep anybody that's trying to fight them out of arm's reach here, so that way they have the opportunity here, and it looks like the NGC is going to get a free one here. Beautiful timing, though. That ulti sometimes can be kind of risky, but looks like it doesn't matter. They are going to be able to put that down, though, with that, and it looks good.
Yeah, VNGC having a really... Yeah, I say VNGC just having an altogether good game again here. Able to just clutch it out and take it to the end game with those 13 kills will be huge for them. BBE accidentally grapples into the sign, drops on the head. Nobody here to capitalize on it, but still just a funny moment to catch her. Yeah, a little I-ban, just like, we're not going to talk about this. Nobody clip that. This never happened.
Clip it.
WCL here finding themselves engaged with the NFE again. The Monk coming out, and they are going to be able to get the elim here, and WCL is going to jump up in the leaderboard. NFE with a single member left remaining alive here, as WCL has secured themselves 5 eliminations. BBE has secured themselves yet another elimination. They're up to 6 eliminations. The VNGC, man, they're so hungry. I haven't seen them stop the W key all game as they come in now here. They are on top of WCL, and they're not going to stop anytime soon. Look at this. He just pots, continues the chase. Little monk on monk action here as the rest of
gets the
VNGC
chase.
shows up. Yeah.
Puts it down.
Brutal.
He's like, hey,
absolutely brutal.
That's
VNGC
fun.
here committing war crimes. Little 3v1 action there. WCL Sue up here like, I don't want none of that. Just, you go ahead and you just deal with that. I'm not about it. BSC here finding themselves engaged with KS. KS had a really strong game last game, but they've been a team overall that's come in and kind of been in the bottom or the mid-range, and you know that mid-range basically in the bottom with how dominant the first 3 positions have been. You know, some of these games with a 20-point difference between top 3 and anybody in 4th to last place here. BSC going pretty low here. It looks like they do get an elimination on one of the members of BSC, but you see KS now on here actually get grappled out, not able to secure the kill on to Hendrix. They go for the jump cancel into the parry, but Hendrix not actually going to release the blue there, so not able to secure the kill. The grapples continue to come out. He's holding the blue defensively. Ooh, the cannon comes out. He's literally 1 HP in a dream. The bell comes out. Hendrix, no place to go. Doesn't even get an opportunity to send the water wheel down. Could have been a big play. If he had dropped that water wheel and ran all the way down, he might have actually picked up some elims onto KS there, but unfortunate as they are going to be completely eliminated. KS is going to pick themselves up their 6th elimination. BB KS tied now with 6 elims each. Baudu with 10, TM at 12, and VNGC still hungry for it with 14 elims right now. KS going to be forced to use the Wu channel to get out as BBE was getting ready to engage, but now BDE finds themselves engaging onto BDU. Huge parry coming out, trying to keep them from getting the spear. Not able to. We're going to see some musket shots come out. BBE going to go for a little bit of a reset here. BDU going to be forced to go into the gorge here as the zone collapses. VNGC on the other side of Celestra. Man, these guys hungry in this game, Dobby.
Absolutely been doing really well so far. Been able to look at it pretty well throughout most of this, but we'll see kind of what happens though, as looks like we're gonna be looking at VNGC again. And there comes more codes, ladies and gentlemen. It probably is gonna be our final codes for the day, so make sure that you go give those out, send them codes out to a friend here. Them codes be giving them, we've been giving them out, but they've been getting taken like hotcakes as we finally see the insane Ferris wheel get sent down the line here, as it looks like it isn't able to capture anybody, which is very unfortunate though, as we're gonna see where it comes with a double parry coming in. Oh my goodness, the parry comes in, the right click, hard right click coming in as Roy He looks like he's gonna be able to pop that Monk ult. Monk ult comes in with absolute fashion here, is able to get the first grab. Question is, can he get the second? No, unfortunate. But that's fine though, they're still able to get the elimination as he throws him down and gets him finished and says, night, night. You thought you had the opportunity, that's not what's going on for this final game. As NFE's Ray ends up getting eliminated towards the space. It looks like now. What was it?
I was say VNGC is just dominating this game. Quite honestly, they're hungry for it. I think they realize how close they are to BBE. Right? I think they know they're in 2nd place. BBE chilling in 1st place right now, and they need a good gap closer. BBE hasn't had the strongest of games here in the 6th and final game for our last game of the day. So I think NVGC here would be super happy if they were able, or sorry, VNGC would be super happy if they're able to clutch out 1st place, even by a single point over BBE, because BBE's been so dominant today, right? It would be a huge morale booster going to the last day. BBE trying to secure a Morris Blessing here, as we see a lot of those Wu Chen Fs come out, and VGNC just trying to stop them from getting it, but sees no opportunity, so they're going to back off, and BBE going to be able to secure that Morris Blessing. It is zone 4 getting ready to collapse on to zone 5. BBE more than happy to get some of that loot that they need here. Only unfortunately able to secure 6 kills thus far. 22 players left alive. This has been the slowest game thus far all day. It's been kind of aggressive W key, and VNGC trying to keep that aggressive W key together, but some of these other teams just deciding I kind of don't want any of this smoke at all. And FA on the receiving end of some smoke from BBE here. BBE might be able to clutch out another kill here if they continue on to mines like this. But it doesn't look like they're going to be able to cancel that pot. They do get some huge damage on the mines. Completely caught out here. The rest of FA trying to come in and stop it, but BBE's Ivan going to be able to secure the kill there. FA goes super low, but TM coming in with the huge legendary swarm that absolutely pumps out a ton of damage onto both FA and BBE. Pampy just moving around. Look at the double gold armor for team TM here. TM, another team that's been extremely consistent today, and they've put together 12 kills this game. They could easily clutch out third place with a score like this. NFE going to be eliminated as BBE picks up another kill here. I do believe that's going to be 8 eliminations for BBE here. Big for them if they want to maintain that first place to continue to get these eliminations, Dobby.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Here as the cannon shots start to come down off of each side here, have been absolutely doing pretty well so far with these extra cannon shots. Those melee, those ranged weapons have been doing well for a lot of these teams here so far here, but it looks like the fake comes in here for the monk, which is unfortunate timing though, as Max gonna decide to back out. As decides probably not worth it as the swarm comes in and absolutely spreads mayhem inside of the building. Doesn't look like they realized that they actually exited the building though, but that first swarm was hitting some major damage on that team. It looks like they're going to be able to spread this one out here. 17 players left alive, 8 teams, top 8. But this is where the interest comes in, right? So the jump parry comes in. Max is able to do a beautiful recovery with the bell, but the question is, it doesn't look like he's going to be able to have the time to go get his thing back. And yes, he does. He does have the opportunity to get it back. But the question is now, can he survive it? No, he does not, as Max throws out that F3, and that F3 is going to be able to finish it up in style. Now, here's the thing, right? Obviously, BBE, VNGC are probably at least within top 5, right? But at the same time, now it's a fight not only for necessarily first place, but for a lot of these other teams, this is a fight for extra money, right? So let's say you're in that 8th place. 8th place is the lowest you have for money. After that, it's about how much bread is the rest of the team going to be able to split, right? So those extra elims, those extra placement points, all of that could help them get a couple of more $100 more in their pocket than they did before this game started. Now, obviously, for the first 2, obviously, they're not only going to be able to do that, but they also get a ticket to Worlds. So now it comes to the point of, for the first place slot, they have to fight to get the Worlds. They're obviously going to get the money. But at the same time, for everybody else, there's a major difference between $800 winning for a trio team and $3,000 for a trio team. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you got to keep in mind, Dobby, there's still 6 more games to play. Today doesn't determine the full outcome. Remember, we got 6 more games to play on Sunday for trios. Solos is tomorrow. Solos is one day, and then we have 6 more games for trios. So you're right. Every single point does matter in terms of them, getting that extra placement for their region to have another team to go to Worlds, and the money definitely does help. But they still have 6 more games. Today, you definitely want to end in that top bracket, so you've got a little bit of breathing room coming into the last day. But it ain't over just yet, and it's never over till the last game is played in that final circle. Last is TM here, managing to stay alive. VNGC coming in hot, though. BB has managed to pull themselves up to 3rd place here with 11 eliminations. 5 teams left remaining. Man, BBE has just been so consistent today. So is VNGC, honestly. Two massive teams here. KS with a single member left alive. BBE's Iban coming in, going for a huge Viper ultimate here, trying to lock somebody down. We're going to see the Wu Chen ult come out, but Iban is actually going to lock down 2 members of Team TM. They're going to pick up 1 elimination here. Do they get the 2nd elimination? It looks like they do. They only get the 1 elimination. TM trying to make a Viper ult of their own happen here, but VNGC going to try and cancel it here with the Monk Hands. They do not get any stuns, but VNGC also doesn't get the grab and don't cancel the ultimate. TM down to 2 members here on the run. BBE inside of this little hut here is going to pick up the kill onto TM's Pampy. Pampy down to a single member remaining. BBE with 2 more eliminations goes up to 13 elims here in game number 6. Now Fat got Milk coming in with a massive ult onto VNGC. We're going to see a ton of damage comes out. They're going to pick up the Elam onto VNGC. Simpson, BBE taking control of the lobby once again, Dobby.
BBE absolutely dishing it out and really making the magic happen here. They've been doing a really, really good job of that so far and just absolutely dominating this piece. But man, oh man, it's going to be cool with the amount of confidence they'll have coming into this next game here. BBE definitely has to keep up that momentum for the next 6 games here as W comes through with VN just comes through with that insane amount of power. I always thought that the dual blades just looked very, very off and just kind of funny when they're full speed running, and then you just see these dual blades like I just always found that like super funny as there's so much momentum happening here. 7 players alive, 4 teams left here as BBE full squad here ready to make some magic happen as BBE is able to get the elimination off of UU from Bidu. And it looks like they're going to be up top, clutching this down here. The insane amount of timing, though, pushing them outside of the circle here. That massive tick damage is actually lethal coming into this, as they're not even going to give them an opportunity here as TM's Unique gets finished off. And it looks like Roy Hehe. Where are you going, buddy?
Look, Roy making smart decisions here. They don't want to give BBE any more points. So they just walk out into the zone and say, I'm not handing any more points over to BBE. The zone can kill me.
Where are you going, homie?
I've washed my hands.
Nah, you come here. You come here. Come here.
He playing with you. How you coming with all this energy? And he's just like, nope, gotta go. Hey.
Look, BBE, man. I honestly, we saw them early. They looked to be having a really weak performance. They didn't look like they were playing as strong as they had been at all. They kind of were getting caught out. They fell out of the zone a little bit. They had two eliminations and they lost multiple teammates. And then all of a sudden they get to this final zone. They've only got like 6 kills, and then bop, BBE is just like, oh hey, by the way, Rune, you thought we weren't here? You thought we weren't performing? We heard you. Let me go ahead and prove you wrong real quick, and we're gonna take every kill. Nobody else in the final zone gets a kill. Just BBE, to the point that VNGC was like, I'm gonna walk out in the zone. Y'all got enough kills. We were trying to take that first place, but I ain't giving you no more kills because we got to come play 6 more games. Let me go ahead and get out of here. I'm gonna go vacation with Bane. My boy Bane out in the zone. Y'all have fun with that. Bye.
That's crazy. With the timing of that one, you love to see where the rest of this goes. But hey, listen, you got to be able to clutch this up, right? So they did their part. They did their job, and that's exactly what BBE wanted, right? They did a great job. They genuinely did, knowing that what we just watched was scrims. We just watched scrims. 6 different games of scrims. It's just a lot of that happening. And like I said, they did a fantastic job coming into this. I can't wait to see what the final standings is, but I'm telling you, it's going to be a difference between that 5th place coming into it. But also, obviously, they still have 6 more games. Yes, you are right. But still, it's going to be fun.
Bobby,
yeah. Let's see that.
That was a 21 bomb for BBE and 1st place.
Wait, what? Say it again?
That was a 21 bomb for BBE, and they took 1st place.
What? And you thought they only had like 8 kills?
No. Coming into the final zone, they had 6 kills. The problem was nobody else got kills. BBE looked at the whole lobby and said, hey, all y'all can get it. They were like, nobody else is allowed to get a kill. Nobody. They literally had 6 kills coming in.
Now, the amount of eliminations we just saw this team do throughout these last 6 games. Really? Come on now. I need you to put some respect on BBE's name. Come on now. Come on.
Look, BBE, super consistent team, but they didn't have a great performance this game. They looked to be falling apart. And then all of a sudden, they had one good fight. They just came back into the game, said, nah, look, 35.4 points on the board. VNGC, 17 eliminations. Did I count that wrong? Am I going crazy? I must have counted that wrong. I really thought they had 21 eliminations. Thought I saw 6, 6, and 7. I'm going crazy, Dobby, but still a huge game. 35.4 points for them. VNGC with 17 eliminations though. 30.2.
They did a good job.
Look, by the way, these are the 3 teams that we talked about all day, how they've always been in the top. And look at this, almost as if in Q. BBE, VNGC, TM. I think not only is that the scoreboard for this game, I think that's the scoreboard at the end, right? For top 3 for the day. Fat Milk with 26,000 damage, 6 eliminations, and 9 assists, 2 rescues for his team.
A whole lot coming into that, though, with a Blue Moon, Great Sword Sap, 2 attack Soul Jades, 3 attack Soul Jades, and 1 range assist Soul Jade. Looking pretty good in terms of how they've been able to make this happen, though. Crazy how that's been going down, though.
Man, what a final game for BBE. Only team to clutch out 2 MVPs, I do believe, today as well.
I mean, even with this, though, 9 assists, 2 rescues, 10,000 healing, 26,000 damage, 6 eliminations. They did well. They did very, very well. Now, question, again, to my main man himself, Milk. Who do you think is the MVP that's going to take home? That's going to take home the MVP?
Well, here we go. We're going to see these final leaderboards. We're going to see if my predictions are right. See if I can keep track of the games as well as I think I can here. Unfortunately, PG all the way at the bottom, TK in 14th, HG in 13th place, WCL 11th. You know, these are the kind of teams we didn't really see perform. Rude had 1 big game in game 2, and that was kind of it. The rest of these teams kind of lackluster throughout the day. I mean, honestly, we've been talking about the same 4 teams. There's no shot. Yeah, look at this. Did I not call this, Dobby? Did I absolutely not call this? BBE,
no, but
first place.
But I did say, though, that VNGC was going to be in the top 3, and you were like, I don't know about that one.
What? No, I did not. I said VNGC was going to be 2nd place. No. Somebody go back to the tape, because I literally said it was going to be. I literally said it was going to be BBE first place. I did call TM was going to be 3rd.
That's crazy. I definitely would have thought JZSP would have enough, but.
No, what do you mean? They had a game where they had 1.1, and then this last game they had 1.6.
That's insane.
Game and first game and game 2, the consistency from BBE just absolutely massive. 100% called the top 3, no qualms. These 3 teams, look at this. By the way, TM 120.9 in 3rd place. 4th place is 84.6. Almost 40-point difference from 3rd to 4th place. Absolutely, these 3 teams just dominated the entire day.
Absolutely insane coming into this space, though. You never know exactly how these games can actually go, though. And like I said, we just saw a full list of absolute massacres happening to these games, though. But Holoroth.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Tomorrow
we've got 2 Holoroth showcase matches before 9 games of solos. I'm going to be here tomorrow for 11 games, chat. It's going to be a long day in Naraka. And then after that, in the afternoon, not but 2 or 3 hours later, we've got the All-Star show match as well.
Whole lot coming into this, but we still have more and more games for the rest of this weekend. A lot of momentum happening, though, for a lot of these teams here, but man, the fact that we just saw a massive amount of energy happening for this, I can only imagine how these souls are gonna go tomorrow. And oh my goodness, the next 6 games, bring it on. I want to see how crazy these last 6 go.
Oh man, it's gonna be crazy. But Dobby, this is it. This is your last game of Morris Isle. You're about to wave bye-bye. Got a whole new map to learn, baby. That's your thing.
Crazy. I got a whole new map I gotta learn. I got a whole new map I gotta study for. I got a game. I'm gonna be streaming later on today. And I'm gonna be grinding this new map, get the update going, so that way I can get a little bit of studying, so that way the next time I'll be ready to rock and I'll know what's going on here. But gonna need that map layout for sure. I'm gonna talk to production and be like, hey guys, we need that map layout real quick, so that way I know what's going on, how people are gonna be landing, what people are gonna be doing. And yeah, we're gonna it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be a very, very fun time for this new map. It's nice to have something that's very fresh, especially with the new character that's also dropping as well. There's just a lot of momentum coming into this space for for everything new, but I'm really excited to see how these games go, especially for the very start. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our 6 games for today. Thank you guys for tuning in here on twitch.tv/Naraka Bladepoint. I am your host, Davier, with my OG backhand man, Runekeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you guys tomorrow. More games, more vibes, and the new map starting tomorrow.